And there goes my chatbot kicking in. Alright, everything's reset. We should be lovely. Good to go. 101 followers. Yeah, thank you so much, Nico, for the latest follow. I wonder if there's any settings I want to change. Uh, 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 um. So, this here. Sorry, one second, I'm just turning the music off. Because, I don't want to ruin my YouTube video. But, this here, Unbreakable Hollow, is like the last thing I sort of need to figure out. The Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the forge. Black Hole Forge District is the highest district in the Hanging City. So I need to get up to the Black Hole Forge. I think this is like the last part to fall into the black hole, or it just doesn't fall in at all. Wait, the Nomai named Poke plan to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. Is that why what I'm planning on doing right now didn't work? Because I'm not using an advanced... I think I am... So there's regular warp cores, which are just these little orbs, but then there's like this more advanced looking one. If this doesn't work, I guess that's kind of exciting, because it means I need to go solve that black hole puzzle. I forgot to bring my chatbot on my screen. There we go. Now I can see what you guys are saying if you say anything at all. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the greatest moment in Outerwilds gaming. Just gotta wait for the sand to go down. Spot a tree, walk towards it, enjoy some oxygen. Where's the thing I turned off? Wait, what's that jetpack boost one? Jetpack auto boost. Okie dokie. He's clap. So when the planet is up above, we step in. But we have to hold off, otherwise the sandstorm throws us away a little bit too quickly. One of the lamest mechanics in the game. But here we go. Perfect. $300 away. Oh, that was close. Dude, what is the deal with this branch? Get out of my ass, dude. What is that noise? Let's just float a few hundred more meters. And then we will divert our course and we're further away from these dudes. Look at that one's coming for us. Whoa, that bright light came in right on the edge of my screen. And the code that I need is this one. Pretty straightforward. And we got one of those. Hey Portobello, what's going on, dude? I'm trying to finish the game. The coordinates are in, the power core is in. This here is powered on, but it's not working, which makes me think I need another power core. Maybe. Oh! Or not. It worked. Okay. Now I'm... Oh, the whole ship is here. Okay, okay, okay. recording this now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the vessel itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. If you couldn't tell, I was kind of surprised, which means we did it. This is the end game thing. What do I do now? The orb is gone. This door is closed. This doesn't seem to do anything. This is just the same as it always has been. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got another black hole. There's the ship. Gravity is strong. Okay, so and we're on the North Pole. At least I have my little thing that shows me what pole I'm on. This just heads to the South Pole, I guess. I don't think anyone's like been to this, like anyone in the whole universe has ever managed to get here. And they really wanted to, but luckily the old alien race built the way here, but they never managed to execute the travel. I guess I'm just walking into this abyss. Okay, that's new. It's the first time my scout has never come back. Why is this so freakish, dude? Ugh. Trees. Teleporting trees. Okay, I'm getting a little bit lost, but we still have our thing. Hopefully one of these rocks doesn't spawn on top of me and kill me. Jeez. Tension rising. Suspense growing. Dreams fading. It's weird that my scout is gone. Where am I? I'm out the South Pole. Oh. Okay, gravity is lessening. So let's just go up from here. Oh, these walls are not normal walls. They're super walls, dude. There's the boys. Okay, this is the statue that made me this way. Why is everything on a tilt? You see that? Is my monitor just tilted? No, it's the game, isn't it? The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts, the technology, the Hearthium was able to reach. A Hearthium was able to reach the eye of the universe. Wait, that's not what that said before, right? The radio tower in Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. One noted a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. That's also not what that said before. This was meant to show the tide from the moon. They perished. Yeah, this is explaining everything that happened. So the Nomai came, and they were never able to see the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. There's my trusty probe. That was a thing about gravity stones. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. There's a little dead anglerfish. Fuck him. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Dude, is this like part of my subconscious? Like, you know, like when you die, your life flashes before your eyes, but like this is it for my dude. The eye, we observe. Okay. My HUD is still up. Look, I can wiggle my HUD. Oh. Oh, you know what I do have? This thing. And I can't change the signal, which I think is a good sign, because, you know, the game is like, hey, choose your Outerwilds Ventures signal. I don't know what's going on. I'm just walking forward. Okay, okay, we got something. Wait, I have my little geode in the bottom left. Oh. Okay, my flashlight works. Let's go. Creepy. Here we go. Isker, hello. Do you hear music? It's the boys, they're here. But they don't seem like normal. I mean, why would he be so chill in this situation? That definitely wasn't like that a minute ago, was it? Is it aging right before my eyes, or maybe we just listen? It's such a silly game, dude. How is this a puzzle? I guess it's like a metaphor. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. It's just a telescope. Across old bark. Hey, stop that. Across old bark in an ancient glade. It's always dark. Oh, what's this noise? I don't recognize this one. I haven't collected everyone yet. Oh, that's the No My music, but the rest of my dudes, maybe I can still go collect them. This is the last of my vape juice. Please like and subscribe and donate if you want me to eat food and not go through addiction withdrawals. Because I need to pay for my internet this week, and I think I'm going to do that. But, it's going to come at the cost of some other things. Solemn hypothesis, everyone must be here before we can begin. Once they arrive, I believe we'll be ready for the next step. I'm glad you remembered me. Of course. Oh yes, I got someone. Why are you so tiny, dude? Actually, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on. Go get with the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Good morning, Katy Potato. It's me, Crispy Lettuce. You know I eat more potatoes than I eat lettuce. But I guess it would be cannibalism otherwise. Thanks for coming in, dude. Don't forget to have a good breakfast. Treat yourself, you know? And take it easy at work. You don't have to work too hard. They don't pay you to be perfect at everything. They just pay you to hang out and be yourself. They chose you because you're perfect. Or something. Alright, so we got a thing orbiting. Oh! Oh! There we go. Okay, we collected someone else. Perfect. Look at this little dude. So who did we collect? This little dude. Stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. They keep telling me I'm doing a fantastic job and super productive. That's very cool, dude. I'm glad. I'm glad that I was correct. You know, when I was like, they just are happy with you because you're perfect. It's everyone. Gebro, you are one of my favorites. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? Yes. This should be cool. Finally I get to hear everyone at once. Should we get the old harmonica? A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes. This song is new to me, but I'm honoured to be a part of it. Should I begin? You got it, buddy. I'll do my best. That's all I can ask for. Shall I begin? Yes. Well then here I go. You like the music, Esker? I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Yes. Okay, I won't let you down. I appreciate that, dude. Speedrunning the paperwork. That's cool, dude. Kind of feels good when you do it well. And then it makes you do it better. I figure that's how you're so good at killing people. Whoa! Dude, it wasn't real, but it was a nice memory. This is amazing! I'm being flashbanged again. Feels like the end of the universe. The siren song voice. You mean in game or real life? Let's go! We did it! I don't know what we did, but it happened. The friends, they came together and that was all that mattered. Just like real life. I'm trying to cry right now, but I can't. I can't do it. It's been too long. Yeah, it was nice. Getting to the end of the game, finishing was good. What a sense of relief. There was some time warping. There was a couple of puzzles. Lots of flying my ship. So I've still got the extended version to go. The DLC. And there's like one puzzle with the gravity core that I never figured out. I could probably jump into the orbit of the black hole and then use the momentum to fling myself up. Maybe that's what I'm meant to do, maybe that's brute forcing it. Either way, it should work. I mean, I did the game, right? I shouldn't feel... Maybe I should just Google how to do that last puzzle. Because I did it, right? I proved that Pirate Software didn't have to cheat. And it'd be nice if I had some game time, because I don't know why he said he played this game for like 60 hours. There is no way you would say that. Even if you pause the game to like talk to people and do other stream things, you would just say that that isn't how long it took you. Let me have a quick Google. Pirate Software Outerwilds. Blind long play, 11 hours. See, if someone's cheating, 11 hours sounds about right. What did he say about it at the end?
It's a loop inside of a loop.
I'm stealing his content because I don't have too much to say about the game.
That is a very good example of a game you can only play once. It's very rare to have a game that you can only play once, and it's very rare that you can have a game like that that reaches a wide amount of popularity, because usually people
Definitely
for each other, very commonly. And seeing all you guys
you know,
just posting the
hold on. Everyone has been very respectful about the game. We were talking about it in DGG chat. We avoided spoilers. Wolfgang has been really lovely on stream to be like, hey, don't talk too much about it because of the spoilers. I've been trying to warn people like, hey, if you don't want to hear these story elements, which are going to be very, you know, come on, Pirate Software, don't be so grandizing of you and your own community by putting the rest of the world down. Come on, man.
Instead of spoiling stuff, it shows me that this game has quite a large community of people that appreciate it for exactly what it is. It's an experience.
It is. It's not much of a... I mean, everything is an experience, but it's not much of a game. That's a little bit of a two-handed compliment. The game was an experience. I went through things. But personally, I felt like I just had to have a lot of patience with the game. It wasn't challenging. It was just patient. But I can attribute to the game that the nice music, the beautiful world, and the cool characters kept me going when other things like the lack of challenge and the lack of gameplay loop bothered me. There's not many games like this because they wouldn't succeed, not because people would spoil them, but because they're not really like games. A short story might have a more equivalent, or like a VR. The three-dimensional travel in the game is like cool, but like if you did it in VR, it would be amazing. So that's like a brand new experience, but you can just bring those experiences to other games.
It's a rare thing. It's very good. It's a very good game.
There is nice attention to detail in the game. Like the planets are well made and beautiful and getting the orbits right, and judging the distances and the travel times. It must be like you can't screw those things up, and they didn't, which made the game what it is. But if it was anything less, it would have failed. But it pulled those things off in like an artistic, beautiful way with like an intention to perfection, to perfect what it is. And I think this is probably why so many people have a great sense of awe and sentimental value when it came to the game, which is cool.
I think the only shame of it is I can never play it again. It's very good, man. It's the best game ever made. It's a very good game. I think the other games that I felt like that from...
Doomer Media would hate this game because he hates storylines and he thinks that games shouldn't have them, whereas this game is all story.
For things like The Beginner's Guide.
You know what the game also does is it makes it feel like you're thinking deeply about the real world. You're not, because it's game physics, but you're like, oh, well, what if this was how it was in the real world? And I think some people probably don't think what if, they just think like, oh, this is how it is, because it's just a slight variation, which is cool. They are gamifying some real world elements.
I think the only thing I can actually explain was Beginner's Guide was probably the only one that feels like that. Tunic as well. Tunic,
what is Beginner's Guide?
And Outerwilds. That's about it.
A narrative video game.
Wild.
Which tab am I meant to be on? This one? It does make me want to play 20...
I highly recommend the DLC. I think we'll keep that for another stream.
Was it 15 minutes? Or was it 22 minutes?
That was fantastic, though. It was very good. I knew everybody kept saying that this was going to be a really good game, but that was a lot better than even I had thought it would be. With everybody loving it so much, I
you cheated, bro.
Good, but that was...
For one thing, I think being able to push through the game quicker and get all of the narrative experience, like back to back to back, must feel pretty good. But playing games like Monkey Island or Thimbleweed Park or The Curse of the Golden Idol, those games were so much more enjoyable to me when I didn't cheat. For the Curse of the Golden Idol sequel, I looked up like a few answers instead of like, you know, trying to brute force my way through, because they're just point and click games. They give you like a big picture on your screen with a little bit of animation, and you click on things to collect like words, and then you order the words into a story of what is happening in the picture, and you're like, oh, this guy murdered this guy because of this, and this is how we did it, and then like this guy stole the golden idol, and then he used it to steal this guy's life force and do the magic here, and then this guy ruled the world. And overcoming the challenge of that, which I did for my first playthrough of the prequel or the original for Curse of the Golden Idol 1. Curse of the Golden Idol 1 I really enjoyed. Curse of the Golden Idol 2 I got a little bit sleepy, but I was like, I want to finish it this session, and it took it away from me more than I thought it would. This game it's not so challenging, so you're not exactly getting that amazing feeling from beating the challenge, but you are in this big beautiful 3D world, so speedrunning the beautiful 3D-ness is nice.
That was something else, man. It was very good. Also, I hate anglerfish. I'm just going to say it right now. Anglerfish can eat my entire ass. That's the only one. And the whole game is great, except for I hate the anglerfish. I hate them. I hate them. My whole ass. They can eat it. They did, too, multiple times. There's so many times they did that. That was fantastic. It's rare to get a game like that, guys. It is. When you find stuff like this, support the shit out of it. Like I've been making games for 20 years. There's very few of these that come along. There's very few of them that are just a story in and of themselves. Something that's an experience over.
Yeah, I definitely think it should be supported, but there aren't very few of them. There's lots of games like this, but this game is exceptional in the perfection of its execution of the narrative story. Um, I'll play 15 minutes, I think. It's a similar time loopy, narrative driven puzzle game, but you're just stuck in an apartment for the whole time. Oh, hello. Tati to tati to ta. Yes, I nailed it first try. There we go. I was just talking about you, Mr. Tati to tati to ta, because I was resetting my Twitch passwords and then I had to recalibrate all of my stuff, and I was like, should I even go live on Twitch? I had 700 viewers on Kick last stream, dude. It's like the best Kick stream. It's like the best stream I've ever had. Really, on Twitch or Kick. Aside from, I used to just play movies for a community called DGG, and sometimes with DGG I would get like 1,000 viewers, but if I ever tried to talk to them, they would be like, shut the fuck up, you attention-seeking conductor. No one cares about what you have to say. You're a DVD player. Press play, or go find a rusty steel cable and jump out of a tree with it around your neck. But yeah, Katie, I got 700 viewers total. Irrelevant rated me, and for a few hours I managed to hold 300 viewers, and when I checked at the end it said 701 people came and left throughout the stream, so that was awesome. So today, after that success, I have gone ahead and enabled my Kick subscriptions and all of that, and set that stuff up to be like better. 700 viewers just wanted to watch the no shirt. True. I changed my banner today, Tatu Tota. I showed you probably, right? The picture. I know I just shell shocked you last time with all the edgy memes, but I got another one here for you. What do you think, as a streamer I should be doing this? I'm just revealing the weirdest parts of my personality, but we talked about the logistics of the N-word a little bit, and this touches on them again. I think I did show you, but I don't think Katie Potato has seen this. She's one of my Kick mods, and she's a friend. I hope that we keep being friends. She's a new friend. Portobello made me this one though. Where is it? Where's my Portobello folder? Here it is. So this was so cool that I made it my banner for Kick. And look how good I look shirtless. I'm in the worst shape of my life as well. If you hear me heavy mouth breathing, it's because I'm dying. I'm in such bad shape. My DNA is dissolving. I'm irradiated from the pizza, but I look great in this photo, and it just cracks me up, and it's thematic. And I think by the end of the week, the pizza boxes are going to be gone. Yeah, there's Portobello in chat right now. I love you, buddy. I love it. You're an artist, bro. The attention to detail, the perfection. There's not often that a meme like this comes along, but when it does, you should support it because it's very special. I am removing the pizza boxes. One of a guy, like a really, really great friend of mine, had like a talk to me about making my life better. And he was like, I'm going to guilt trip you into it. And I was like, you don't have to try to guilt trip me into it. And he's like, I'm going to give you $100 throughout the pizza boxes. And he did. And we had a wee talk that like maybe I shouldn't like deny things that are good for me. Like, you know, my friends giving me money, and it's important the place that you live in. It impacts you a lot, right? So, you know, It's just the simple facts, right? This is true, and
Over anything else.
let's do it. Um, what am I doing? Okay, we're gonna finish. I just want to see what he has to say still, and I'm also just rolling through the credits of my own game.
And a lot of games that are like this, especially with time loops, they overstay their welcome really hard. This one didn't.
It did, dude. This game did overstay its welcome.
And it's
You
funny,
just
too, because
cheated.
other games have
He
tried
cheated
to
because he
make the
couldn't
narrative
stand the
of
time
what you
loop.
see. They've tried to do that, and it just doesn't work. And this one, it worked. Characters you'll never see. You start to learn
Bro,
who
that
they
makes
are,
me
how they
laugh.
interact with each other. They have a little bit of humor. They make jokes with each other.
I appreciate that,
It's just
Mr. Tati Totoa. Tati Toa. I appreciate that. That's the best laugh I've had all day, dude.
slightly different than your language. They use words a little bit differently because they're alien. And I found that very charming. Full of whimsy. Rare. Good game.
You know what I should have done is given them all different voices when I read it out. Whoa, look at his giant mug. That's so cool.
Day off tomorrow? What day is it tomorrow? Monday?
Where's my giant mug? Somewhere else.
Depends on the studio. Depends on what they're going to do, American. Wait, tomorrow is Tuesday? Hey, look. No, I don't think I'm going to take a day off tomorrow. I'm just going to go to bed. I normally sleep at about 3 p.m. anyway. And I sleep till about 8. Then I get up and I work for a while. And then at 1 a.m. I get on stream and I stream till about 8 a.m. Today I streamed to 1:30 p.m. Normal day, man.
Reports are this guy is actually very lazy. But, you know, I think a lot of lazy people tell people they're
It
not.
was honestly fantastic. It was really, really good.
He's got to tell me all about it, dude.
There were so many aha moments in that. They just felt so good.
Because you were cheating, bro. Because you were
I was so
cheating.
excited solving the puzzles on that. It was really nice.
You didn't. You didn't. There was one puzzle
The universe signal,
that I thought was cool.
because it's the only thing that matters in the whole universe.
That's what I said. That's the point. These credits sure do go on for a while.
They do that. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Congratulations to him for getting 100 bits for cheating at this game, you know.
Oh, you can't see it, but there we go.
Okay, let's switch back to my game so that you guys can see what I see when I finish. Oh, I need to turn my sound back on. Bless me, bless me. Ian says, thanks mum and dad and the rest of the fam, the homies. Akash says, Max Duggan for additional sound design. Best. All right. 14.3 billion years later. Fascinating stuff. whole new species of praying mantis men. There goes my scout drone. And then game is loading. Game is crashing. I don't have any hints of how to access the DLC. I think I have to do something in-game to do it, which was somewhere I read because I googled. So see here it says Outerwilds Echoes of the Eye. It made me wonder. I was like, why does it say Echoes of the Eye? Am I actually playing the DLC? And I googled the DLC and it was like, no, you're not playing, or like to access the DLC, like you have to, something to do with 30 degrees in game. It's probably a mild spoiler, but I don't know. But I might as well have a Google. I'm not feeling so obliged, you know, as I was. Bum bum. So how long is Outer Wilds Echoes of the Eye? 7 to 10 hours, so like half the size of the one I just played. I think. How long is Outer Wilds? 28 hours. That seems about right. Although, how long did it take me? Does it tell me how long this took me? I'm not sure. It was something like 100 loops, and each loop is 22 minutes. So let's say 2200 divided by 60. It's 36 hours. I mean, I'm just pulling that number out of my butt. How to reach the Gravity Forge district in the Hanging City. To reach the Gravity Forge districts in the city of Outer Wilds, you need to first travel to the Ash Twin planet. You find a warp pad that will teleport you to the ceiling of the Hanging City. Oh, yeah, true. I never practiced. I never bothered teleporting to any of the other planets. So it's just that simple. I just need to teleport there. Well, let's do that now. I'm glad, because, you know, I would have actually flown my ship there and spent ages doing my thing. But I guess there is a hint, because they say, like, hey, like, we created things to, like, teleport, and they even talk about, like, people teleporting to the Hanging City, right? A little bit aggressive with that. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. It was a fun challenge, although the challenge was just playing the game. That was cool. Other stream challenges, I've done a bunch of Tarkov ones, and one of my craziest ones, I guess, was like beating Borderlands in 24 hours. In a single stream, sorry. Like one stream, just beat Borderlands. And I hadn't played that game for like 15 years. So that was pretty interesting. How to access... what am I looking up? How to access the echoes of the Eye DLC. Once you've managed to locate the radio tower, you'll be able to find a tape to play on the barrel in the middle of the room. Play this and listen to what it has to say. And look at the walls where you'll see a picture on each wall from the deep space satellite. This is a puzzle for how to find the DLC. To get to the echoes of the IDLC, you need to get to the deep space satellite before it gets too far past 40 degrees. Oh, I remember this location. Yeah, this location was a little bit funny. Into the small... Here you find an unlit campfire that you can light if you wish, and a note on how to doze off. This will allow you to pass time at campfires without completing resetting the day. Now, into the radio tower. This is where you find the real meaning, obscure instructions for what to do next. The radio tower is a small building. Each of its walls has 4 photos, and the center of the main room is an audio log about the deep space satellite. There's something wrong about one of the photos. It'll be that the quantum moon is there, right? Here's a quick hint. Before we outright give the solution to this first puzzle, what's different between each of the photos? I looked at this like a lot at the time. I didn't realize it had anything to do with the DLC. I thought it was just that the quantum moon was in one of them. Here's what doesn't belong in satellite angle 40 degrees. There's a circular spot over the sun. Excluding the sun, there's shown to be 6 celestial items in each photo. Satellite angle 40 degrees shows 7. Gabriel goes on to inspect the satellite when it's at position 137 degrees and finds nothing wrong with it. That means you need to get to the sun satellite when it's at 40 degrees. Or just get to the satellite when it's at 40 degrees. How to get there? So this satellite isn't somewhere that I've actually ever been. If you've been playing a while already, it's worth resetting your loop to make this next part as easy as possible, and to give yourself as much time as possible in the next area. The sun is still dying after all. You need to get to the deep space satellite before it gets too far past 40 degrees. It moves slow, but it's in your best interest if you move quickly. You can try to make your way to this position on your own after the satellite is moved past, but it's unnecessarily difficult to do so. You know you still have time to make it to the deep space satellite if you can't access the galaxy map. You can test it by pressing tab or the left. That I've never noticed this. Track the satellite and fly to it while it's above the galaxy. If you stay with the satellite, you should start to notice something appearing over the sun. Once you see the black spot, fly towards it. As you get closer, you should notice the sun starting to disappear. Then the sun will disappear entirely. What is the satellite? Like, I'm assuming it's this thing. You can see all the orbits of the planet, and then there's like a whole new orbit. But this looks like the guy is flying right at the sun. Deep space satellite. Am I confused about what this is? Outer Wilds. The deep space satellite is a Harthian probe used for mapping the solar system. The satellite is in high polar orbit of the sun and would be hard to find if it's not for its flashing red light, which is also visible on the map. It communicates with the radio tower. If it is crashed into using the spaceship, the satellite will be destroyed, damaging the ship's electronics, disable the map, and get the achievement Silence Cartographer. On the satellite is a screen showing its angle to the sun. The satellite is an integral part to finding the stranger. Okay, so this is something to do with the thing. To find it, it is necessary to be at the satellite when it orbits at an angle of 40 degrees from the sun. At this angle, the stranger eclipses the sun, making it possible to locate it more easily. So I can always like come and check this map as far as I'm aware. And this is the white hole. Oh, there we go. I've never actually bothered tilting my map this way. Okay, so here's the satellite. Well, let's go do that. Is this it that I'm looking at? No, I guess not. Uh, how do I coordinate myself? Oh, Jesus, I just flew into the sun. Maybe I should go to the lookout. Actually, maybe I can just lock on to the deep space satellite. There we go. And apparently the sun is going to get blotted out. So we've got the Ash Twins, Harthian. We got this, we got that. Gabro here, checking and on the Deep Space Satellite per ground control. Ground control's request to check out the possible equipment problem. See, Hornfells, I do work too. You know, I wouldn't mind being a satellite. It's peaceful out here, among the distant stars and soft velvety darkness. Bet it's yawn, awfully nice for naps too. Oh right, the lens. Alright, little satellite, let's see what the trouble is. Everything looks okay, ground control. No dust or scratches on the lens. It needs evidence of sparking or violent explosion. Guess the rules out the equipment malfunction after all. Hear that, pal? You're in great shape. Keep up the good work out here. So we just wait for this to get to 40 degrees. $37 degrees. 38. Here we go. Look, and there it goes. Oh, weird. Wait, no, don't you roll off on me. Let's just land properly. Alright, so this is the DLC. Ease clap. Error unknown language. Whoa. It's the reaction you want from a game, just a nice wow. I'm really feeling it. This looks kind of promising. I'm dying to go back and do the deep forge, but I guess this is what it is. That's handy. I like it how the sound design like gets you to look up across the world. You know, that's really nice. What else was planned for the stream tonight? Uh, you know, this game is sort of slow. We're just wandering. I guess I could comment on the game like a lot more. I was worried it was about to give me an invisible wall, but it was just the tide of the water pushing me back. I would hate to see them start compromising. They didn't. They didn't. Kind of crazy how that looks like it goes uphill, but the gravity switches, right? Oh, well, this is just silly. I'm pinned. I'm actually stuck. Okay. I guess my dude doesn't know how to swim, and he doesn't know how to kayak. The current, dude. The current is brutal. Okay. It's not moving. And there goes the end of the universe. So I am still stuck in a loop. Hey, hold up a sec. Yeah, I already know about the launch codes. What? No, I was going to tell you about using the ship log to set destination markers for locations you've visited before. It's a brilliant feature, if I say so myself, dead useful. And the risk it possesses of shorting out the fuel regulation and causing the ship to explode is so minimal that only Gassan should worry about it. How do I use it? When you're on your ship, open up your log, open up its log on the location you want to mark. Anywhere's fine, as long as you've been there at least once. Open the pilot sheet and the ship will throw up a destination. Wow, Slate, how'd you come up with such incredible results? I do the best I can with what I got. Slate, you are a technological marvel. That's That's not what my voice sounds like. That's extraordinarily convenient timing. Thanks. That is extraordinarily convenient. Sure thing, hatchling. Anyway, I've got a fire to enjoy, and you've got launch codes to grab. Go wild with marking feature while you're out there. Just try not to follow it so directly you fly into the sun, okay? Yep, that has happened to me many, many times, dude. Somehow, I have flown into the sun many times. Don't overthink that. Honestly, if I was time looping, it would mess with people. Oh, that's why the radio tower is over here. I see, I see. Massive artificial ring world hidden within some sort of cloaking field. Does not appear to be Harthian or Nomian in origin. Enormous reservoir with wooden piers and buildings on both shores. A low-lying region near the entrance to the stranger. There are wooden buildings along the banks of the river. A pair of small rocky islands connected by a village of stilt houses. And a large metal symbol for the eye of the universe inside a burned-out building. Did I? I didn't think about that too hard. That probably was where I found all the lamps. Is there a building marked with a unique symbol recessed into one of the canyon walls, but the bridge that used to lead to it has rotted away. Yep, that's all true. Map mode. I wish I'd paid more attention to what that dude said. Oh, mark location. There we go. Let's not do that though. Let's do another thing where we go here. And we want to telebrate. We want to teleport to the brittle planet. Full of hell. What's going on in the VC full of hell? I'm thinking about coming back to hang out, you know? Because, you know, I just want to. I'm not feeling so embedded in being playful and gamey. It's nice to just hang out, you know? Did you hear my rant yesterday, full of hell, about just commenting on you being overly competent or immersed in music, and you were like aware of the fact that like people can enjoy what they like, but your immersion in music affects your ability to appreciate certain things. And some of it reminded me, like, you know, when we talk about when people do like shrooms for the first time, and those people are, it was your rant, oh, my rant about it. Well, yeah, so it's not too much of a rant. It was just like a thought I had about it later, was like, it's similar to when people, we've talked about like when people do psychedelics, and then they think about like very obvious things for the first time, like, oh my god, everyone has thoughts, or like what, like they really feel it for like the first time. Like, oh my god, other people are real. Other people are like unique individuals with their own hopes and dreams. We need to get Smith to do some LSD, but it could also have a horrific effect. um, but I think there's a similar effect with your music thing. Is that because you've practiced very hard at something, at anything? So it's a funny thing that I thought of once was that like by becoming really really good at one thing, you in a way become good at everything. But like a better way to describe it is that you become aware of like what it is to like work hard, right? But then it's like further than that, where you can work so hard at something that you like set yourself apart from a lot of the population. It's a little bit like a fat American who's never been hungry, except like uh it's a hard working thing. You can become like different to people who have never been made to work hard, or who have never like tried or like felt like such intense uh like passion. They haven't been through the Dunning-Kruger scale on anything in their life, which is strange. Android is a bit like that. She sort of like thinks that a lot of what she says is like worth saying, but it's like, Jesus, you haven't like ever managed to like think too deep about anything. So you think that like conversations are for your like lip service and like waffling. I think she might be more like it than a lot of people I got. Smith got trepanation at an early age. Question mark? Valid question. Uh, yeah, yeah. Well, like, if Smith did have to, it makes me wonder, like, what would it look like if Smith realized, like, if he did LSD, is he gonna like think he's more the center of the universe, or is he gonna have like a groundbreaking thing where he breaks into tears and hysterically laughs about like, oh my god, other people can feel things? It'd be weird because like he would probably be so like jubilant in that emotion and that like epiphany, but watching it you would be like, god, shouldn't he be like sad that he didn't realize this or something? It makes me uncomfortable sometimes watching LSD trippers become like so happy over like little things, and it's like, dude, you're like almost like masturbatory in your joy. I'm not really sure which tower I'm coming to right now, but it's one of these ones. Here's the awakening that finally makes them a functional person. They float themselves through cause. They think they have a deeper understanding, but they can't articulate it. Oh yeah. Oh, they float themselves cause. They think they have deeper understanding, but they can't articulate it. Yeah, yeah. Like I get it that it might be like very joyous to be like, oh my god, I'm not alone in this world, or like really like feel that for the first time, but like the and I guess if it's LSD, it makes every thought feel like amazing. So yeah, like I guess they're primed to like feel joy, an exorbitant amount of joy at that. But But yeah, sometimes it's like, yikes. Even though this tower's not unburied, I'm just gonna go stand on it to see what it sees. Is that Brittle Hollow? I think it is. Yeah, so it could be this tower. Although this could be like the Hearth Tower because it's got trees in it. Yeah, that's the Hearth Tower because it looks like a geyser. This is the in-betweens. This is the sun. Bruh. So sun, and then the in-betweens is next to the sun, and then Hearth is the second planet. Technically the third. This one. Yeah, it's gotta be this one. Oh my goodness, that's a long message. Hold on, give me a second. Actually, wait, I can just pause my game. But yeah, I think because you have to self-reflect and change your perspective so much to overcome the obstacle of actually progressing, and that comes with so many points where your identity breaks constantly, having to rebuild, that ends up showing you correlations to other aspects in life and how it can correlate. Yeah, exactly. And you can appreciate when other people are doing that, right? You're like, oh, like I appreciate the effort that it took you to break yourself down and build yourself back up, and that like even within that, like I see how like it was your passion for the music that allowed you to do that, or it was your like supportive family that allowed you to like break down and build up. So like you were supported and you had things like helping you grow in that way. Like you know, like you always had like another example was like people who they always have like a set path in life, right? They're like, I knew it was difficult, but I wanted to be the world's greatest boxer one day. I wanted to be Usain Bolt, or I knew that my family was like always going to help me, like guide myself to be like a millionaire or like find a great career, or no matter what happened, I could always fall back on the love of my friends, things like that. So it's like really sad when people have never had to appreciate those things in such like a profound way, because it probably is like one of the more profound parts of like being a human, right? I mean, you're breaking yourself down, and you're realizing like parts of you that you do and don't need. Um, your perspective so much to overcome the obstacles of actually progressing, and that comes with so many points where your identity breaks constantly to have to rebuild that ends up showing you correlations to other aspects of life and how it can correlate. You also compare yourself to, oh, that's exactly what you started saying afterwards. You also compare yourself to greater people. So you have to put yourself in people's shoes and mindsets. Yep, that's right. Do that for multiple years, and I think it becomes obvious when some people haven't gone through that and also appreciate the ones that have. It's strange when you run into like an old person who has done this a lot, and they're usually very chill in the moment, calm, let things happen. It all washes over them and it doesn't phase them. And it's like, oh, you made it through 80 years of life, and it was all fine, dude. Um, Although sometimes I start to worry that those people are like a bit somber. Some of them aren't though. Some of them are very happy. Do that for multiple years, blah blah blah. But it doesn't make you better or worse. It just comes with the experience. I wonder, in some ways it can make you better, but there's like a whole other thing with like being humble, right? Um, like, you know that movie Mozart, where like it's a fictional tale, but like it's based on the real guy, and he's like naturally talented, and he's just way too down to like fuck women and do be all silly. And then this other guy has like worked his whole life to become like talented, and then he runs into this young silly dude who's like the greatest in the world. Um, I just mean, I knew a kid who his parents made him like play the piano like non-stop when he was like a little kid, and he was like the greatest guitar player I'll probably ever meet. But he was like 18 or 19, and his parents had like bought him a house, so things had both been easy and difficult for him. So the concept of like trying very hard at something makes you better at everything. When I brought this and talked about this to him, it went to his head like really really hard. Um, but it didn't help him appreciate like that other people had like gone through those things. So he was still like a terrible flatmate. Very entitled. He sort of, I've worked hard at this, so I'm like more entitled. But like, you can't think everything is owed to you, right? Like, you can work really, really hard at something, and the world might not appreciate it. But you know, that's part of like breaking it down with the personality in a way and stuff. Streaming is doing this to me as well. Like today, coming on stream, it was just like, hey, I just got to do it, and like I just got to keep doing it, right? And I don't even have to imagine. Sorry, now I'm self-reflecting. I don't need to like feel like I streamed for 10 hours yesterday, and I don't need to feel like I have to do this like amazing thing every time. I just need to like clock in, put in the 6, 7, 8 hours, or 4 hours, or 3 hours, and make that good and enjoy it because it was short and good, and I didn't catastrophize it to be like 10 hours. You know, just get in there, do it, and feel happy I did it, like the hard work. Spinboy tried to have a motivational talk with me as well. He was like, why don't you just keep doing the computer coding? It was hard to explain the ADHD thing because you can't really explain it. Like, I tried being like, well, I can put in like 2 hours and maybe get an hour's work done, but then I maybe don't even get that hour's work done. And that kind of failure is maybe worse. It's maybe better to not embrace that level of failure. Because I'm not going to feel better that I got in there and did it, because I kind of got in there and didn't do it. But yeah, anyway, I'm waffling. It feels very smug to say all this, but there's also an amazing thing to understand yourself better through this process. Yeah, definitely. It's pretty crazy, like, sometimes when you realize how much you've improved and that you're not realizing it while it's happening, right? Or to like, and sometimes that can be pretty fine tuned, where it's like, oh, I just suddenly realized that I've like picked up all this stuff that I didn't think I was going to pick up. It can be similar to like pushing through like a challenge, except you're like realizing you pushed through these challenges. It's like, holy, trust yourself and adapt in the moment for things you aren't prepared to expect. Exactly, dude. So based. The human mind is so based, bro. The way it's like picking up the patterns and stuff, like, and we're all doing it, and none of us even really need to think about it. But then, it's nice that we are like on the internet. I've said this before, that like it's like our generation is like very verbal. What just happened there? Oh, I can hear it. Whoa. Alright, this is good. This is good. This is the brittle planet. This is bad. This is bad. I shouldn't have jumped. Fuck you. I hate this game, bro. I hate this game so much. Just kill me, dog. Just kill me. I think I hate him more. I didn't realize I was upside down and that there was gravity about to pull me, so I just jumped. And then I lost my connection with the surface. What games are you playing? Do you play games for the hell? I don't even know. You just work on projects. I miss school. As a kid, it was like always like pushing whatever I was learning to like the limits to like do like new creative stuff. So I had like this like insane creative backbone to me. But it was like with creative writing, there was like a hump where I maybe got a little bit better at writing, but then realized my writing was shit. But I never bothered having like role models and stuff. I always, because I did everything by myself anyway. We don't talk about RuneScape, fair enough. But yeah, so like sticking with like, I love drumming, but there was like some plateaus that I would hit, which became super frustrating, so I would just attack these plateaus with like sheer effort. And I maybe needed to like widen my range of drumming things I was learning, but because I didn't have role models, I wasn't picking up like inspiration for those things. If that makes sense. I basically just had like the set path. And I don't know if it was the ADHD or something, but like learning guitar, I had like a similar plateau for like 2 years where I was strumming way too aggressively. And it makes it sound like shit, right? So I was just shit at guitar. But then one day my sister like came up behind me. Well, I'm like sitting there trying to play, and she's like obviously watching, and my guitar teacher has obviously been watching me strum way too hard and like make my fingers bleed. And I guess he doesn't want to like do this because it's weird, but because it's my sister, it's not weird. But she like puts her arms around me, kind of like a hug, but she's got her hands on both of my hands, and then so she's like, yeah, like pull this chord, and then she's like, relax your strumming hand, and then she strums with my hand, and then it just like clicked immediately. And I can't remember what I was like 11 years old, and I've been playing guitar for like 2 years. So like yeah, someone maybe they had tried to like explain it to me with words. And this is one of the things that makes me like get mind fucked that I might be like autistic or something. Like I don't know, like how many, it doesn't seem like a normal problem. But it seems I had similar things like learning rugby and stuff. But a lot of me, I think people aren't like, they're just, it's pretty easy to have like someone who's not a great teacher. I think a lot of people with teachers are not good ones. Because like that seems fucked, that someone couldn't have like more been like, hey, like maybe your motivation for learning guitar isn't so good because you don't sound so good, and you don't sound so good because you're not strumming, so like you're not strumming correctly, so just like relax your hands, stop feeling so tense, like you are tense, right? So stop. And I'm constantly tense because I want to sound better, but the tenser I get, the harder I strum, and the more fucked it gets. It's all pretty straightforward. ADHD players are to refuse to focus your time on things you know should be learning. will help you improve, but will constantly do the opposite. Yeah, I suppose so. You just gotta like plunge yourself into things. One of the cool things about ADHD is like once you get out there and you get into it, you will like not be able to break off of it to the point where like you can have within like a day or two you might like learn what other people would learn in like a week. I sort of did it in this game. Like I've just been absent-mindedly flying the spaceship around, right? But this is actually like pretty amazing. This is definitely like beyond it's the absent-minded part as well with the ADHD. Like, dude, like playing Benny Fodder's Getting Over It is like a real good example of this. The game is so frustrating, but the second like someone distracts me or like a good song comes on and I'm thinking about the song, the absent-minded carefreeness mixed with the drilling of the skill, and then the relaxed attitude to executing those drills one after the other is like huge. But and this is also, I feel this intensely in debates, but in real life, in debates, you know, I get very pissed off with people. In real life, a friend of mine was like watching me do high jump, and he just sat there like egging me on, like just talking shit. And it's because he was a bad friend, but he knew that like he could do this, and I would basically fuck up under any pressure, because I just could not maintain focus on whatever I was doing if he was there like trolling me. God, that dude is such a fucking loser. I think the idea pitch was that for blah 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 blah. You will constantly do the opposite. A lot of things come down to trying too hard. Yeah, I'm a total fucking tryhard, or at least I used to be. The past couple of years, I intentionally was like, you know what? I shouldn't work multiple jobs and like aggressively pursue romantic relationships and all that kind of shit. Did you see Jacob Job was in chat today? That shit ruined my day a bit. I got some fucking heart palps. I was palping. I went for a walk. But ultimately, I was like, oh, welcome back, Jacob. You fucking loser. And the mods, and then like a bunch of people started being like, Jacob's here? And then the mods started deleting all their chats. But for some reason, they didn't delete my chats. Yeah, his name is Boomer Foo. Like Boomer F-U. And that might actually be what... So, I just typed like crisp into chat to see all the messages that I didn't see yesterday while I was streaming. And yeah, there was just like this one message from Boomer Foo. And it was like the kind of message I haven't seen for a while, but I'm very familiar with. Just being like, Crisp is a fucking schizo. And I'm like, yuck. So I messaged Maddie. And I'm like, who is this? And they have like 7 or 8 mutual friends, but they've only been on the server for like 5 days. So I'm like, yeah. So I messaged Taxi, who's like a mutual friend, and I'm like, who is this? And Taxi's like, oh, I don't know, but there's a Neorac alt, which is like one of their friends. So that's another mutual friend that I'm not friends with this Neorac alt, but Taxi's got mutual friends with him as well. Not on Discord stream, just in the Discord. So I messaged Maddie, like, who is this? And then I searched the logs, and you know, you can type /reminder. There was a reminder, which was something to do with Peach or something, and it was set for 6 months, and it had like gone off like more recently for the end of the year. And it was like the reminder was set by Jacob Job, but it was from Boomerfoo. So I was like, oh. So then I like, yeah, I messaged Maddie like, oh, it's Jacob, and he was like, and I was like, and he's like, yeah, I just wanted to see how it'd play out, and I was like, well, here's how it plays out, dude. Like, this dude has been in back in chat for like 3 or 4 days, and he's fucking horrible, dude. He fucking aggressively attacked me for days and days and days, and I've never had an interaction with him, and he attacked me like in the worst way that like no one ever has. Totally fucked. For no reason. Like, he has no reason for anything. And then people are like, Jacob has principles. Like, I know he, like, goes crazy at people, but it's usually, like, for a good reason. And I'm like, well, me personally, like, there is no reason for me to ever, like, be talking to this guy. Like, there was the Peach thing. But, when I talked to him about that, how that played out, he was even like, oh, you're doing the right thing. But looking back on it, it seems like he was fucking with Peach. And I was sitting there telling him, like, I don't know why she's so angry at you. She seems like crazy. And then so maybe he was like, oh yeah, true. But yeah, man, it bothers me when that guy's around. Okay, I'm here. Maybe that doesn't need to line up. I thought they had to line up with the planet. That's why I was looking up when I was standing on the teleporter, but the second the SAM went. Warp status charged. Departure time was 1 millisecond before arrival time, meaning I was in 2 places at once. Black hole forge, 30 meters. Yeah, so me, Pickle, Neo Rack, and a few other people were all like, oh my god, Jacob's back. And like I said, the mods like started deleting all the comments, but they didn't delete mine, which I thought was weird. I was like, why are you deleting everyone else's comments that this dude is here, but you're not deleting mine? Makes me feel like you're setting me up. Am I paranoid? But, yeah, then, some people were, like, messaging, I DM'd Pickle, and then Pickle was like, yeah, I was like, I DM'd Pickle, like, yo, why is my message just getting deleted and not yours? That's kind of weird. And Pickle was like, yeah, I don't know, but, like, I'm getting DMs to, like, not do that, to stop, like, bringing it up, but then Pickle just kept bringing it up. And then I, like, brought it up a few times as well, because fuck him. Oh fuck, I need to move that. So I need to fly here, activate the forge, and then fly back to the ash place, and then teleport the teleport myself back here. This game is so lame, dude. Yeah, and Jacob was, some dude was like, oh, like, why are you making this worse? And I was like, well, like, Jacob's a bad hombre. And then Jacob was like, oh, just ignore them, bro, like, just let these people be schizo. But I mean, he had literally just been in chat, like, calling me, like, retarded and just talking shit on me as some, like, random alt account. Like, that's just what he did when he came back. I only know this because I like, looked up my name to see what people were saying while I was streaming last night. I had to talk to Legacy about it, at the time. That, like, yeah, Jacob has these, like, virtues, like being physically fit, and whenever he talks, like, principled. Like, he pretends that he's being really principled. In a similar way to an ideologue, right? Like, where people will attach themselves to an idea, but then they will say that the benefits of that idea is actually like a benefit of themselves, right? Jacob is like that, except like very intensely. He's like, I'm fighting for women, but like really, he's fighting to fuck women and make himself seem cool, or some shit. Dude, I really want to talk to Taken. She seems to be like pretty aggressively ignoring me when I like address her in chat. I don't like it. Actually, I want to go to the South Pole, or is it the North Pole? It's the other pole than this one, I believe. But yeah, basically, Jacob's a schizo, and other people who are like schizos will be like, oh, like, he's a schizo like me, but also, like, he's a good one, because, like, he's like, got these, like, cool principles, like, being closer to destiny than I've ever got, or being physically fit, or when he talks, people think that he's like like he's righteous. So they will immediately like stick with him and play the team sports thing, which is fucking lame. Landing camera damaged, landing gear damaged. I'm disliking this new arc, it really skeeves me out. I hate that people will sweep knowing full well someone's a schizo. Yeah. Yeah, DGG is sweeping for Destiny still is weird. Irrelevant was like pretty firm on it. Irrelevant and Justical are both like, yep, like, we, like, and Irrelevant especially having like hung out with Destiny is like, Destiny and Pixie were like both my friends. They're both people I like hang out with in real life. And to find out that like one of my friends is like lying to me and her and then like betraying us, like there's a certain level of respect that like you have for people, and he has just like fully betrayed that, like, a high level. Yeah, I really wasn't having a bar of it. Which is pretty based. Very base dude. All it takes is one cosine, and it's completely overlooked. Yeah. What do you mean though, with who? Feel free to come into Streamable and hang out. It'll probably get more people to come in, because they'll realise I'm not like, I said earlier that I just wanted to play the game, and I'd probably deafen. Because like Moon Tyrant wanted to come hang out. Or he said, he was like, hey, if you want to go down to Streamball, I'll come with you. And I was like, oh, I just want to like be chill for the moment. Because I just wanted to embrace like finishing the game. Kelly Sexual Adult, Henry G mention ban is back on, good luck. It's interesting to me just to making these like maneuvers. I don't like I don't think it's like random the way he acts, and that like the way he acts is like meaningless. I think he acts like in a thoughtful way, which actually probably attributes to like his success quite a lot. So that's the school district. Whatever, this is fine. I can just teleport straight back there on this thing. Everything is overlooked. You mean like say Gistical had like been like, I'm still with Destiny. Like a lot of these schizos would be like, oh, like I'm still with Destiny too. Or like, yeah, and like a lot of people, like for a lot of them, it's just like, yeah, just on your computer, right? You don't know Pixie, you don't know Destiny, you don't really care, so they just want to sit in DGG and watch movies. But for some of them, I'm sure that they're like super pro Destiny. I mean, this is the thing I was like talking with Shell about earlier, where I was like with Taken being like, oh fuck President Sunday, he's disgusting, and I was like, why are you saying fuck President Sunday when Destiny's out here like raping people, raping the respect for them. Sorry. It's weird that that's the immediate place this conversation went to. Wasn't like the actual like really fucked up thing. It was like, yeah, it was the like, let's talk about how Pixie could do nothing wrong, and also like Destiny also is not worth talking about, but let's talk about Sunday. Well, why the fuck are you talking about Sunday, dude? I still haven't watched the Beckett video. So maybe they should be saying fuck Beckett just as much as fuck Sunday. I'm not sure. I guess Beckett had some stuff about Straighter Ad, right? Was it you who asked Shellboner to come hang out last night? So basted. I was worried that like I might have given her a bad taste in her mouth with the way I like argued with her or roasted her or like, but like that's the nature of like any disagreement. When I watched it back, it seemed like she wasn't too Tape and I nice. Nice. Tape is like very supportive. Like he was like always here, just like hanging out, watching the stream when no one else was, which was like huge. Like I really appreciate you being here right now. But like Tape was here when he like barely knew me, right? And like no one watched my stream and stuff. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it's like it feels like he does like a bit of heavy lifting in general. Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's good for that.
That freaked me out.
Far out, man. I'm getting sick of fucking typing to you in chat. It's still in my head.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, come in and just talk. Because it was when I wanted to ask you this question where I was like, what do you mean about the one, what did you say, like the nod of approval? And then the schizos like forget everything. People will sweep knowing full well someone is a schizo.
Oh, well,
all it takes is one cosine and everything is overlooked. Yeah.
It's more in terms of like, we all know like what's happened in the past, but it'll be overlooked the minute like someone like just cool or name someone with a red name. Like,
well, even with Jacob, it was like Jacob was like a horrible cunt.
Yeah.
But it's like, oh no, like we've all agreed that Kiwi Farms is the worst place, and like he's a victim of them. So like, poor dude. Unironically, so like you'll see if you look up Boomerfoo, his last message was oh, I wasn't planning on being here for long anyway, like whatever guys. But I mean, he was here for 4 days, like yakking it up, and didn't stop. Bro, fuck this game, bro. If I get pulled into the sun right now, I'm gonna be pissed.
But I didn't see any of that, to be honest.
Yeah, it was like 2 p.m. for you, maybe, was when I like woke up, and then
I, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's just it weirds me out how everyone would just welcome back someone like that. Like even
yeah.
given,
So yeah, sorry, I was gonna say his last message was like, I wasn't planning on being here long or whatever, and then he's like, stay safe everyone, types like an overly wholesome message, and he gets like 40 reacts, which it's obviously some people reacting to like different things. The biggest one was like 10 love hearts, and I had to like, I just screenshotted all the love hearts, and I was like, some of you people have to explain like how you have this sort of sentiment towards this guy. Like, I'm not being hostile or whatever. I'm like openly ready to like hear like how you rationalize this. And Stasia was one of them, and me and Stasia had DMs about him when he was attacking me, because he posted like a message from her being like, oh, look at this message I just got, and I messaged Stasia like, what the fuck are you doing, like saying this weird shit about me. But it turns out he was clip chimping a message from her that was like 7 or 8 months old. So me and her ended up having like a fairly long back and forth. But then about how like fucked up and horrible he is. But then I could sort of read this as well. It's kind of like a feminine thing, right? For her to be like, oh yeah, like I'm super empathetic for like with what's happening, and like yeah, he is horrible. But then Loki is just like totally ready to like forgive him and send him love hearts, and like, and she replies to me and she's like, oh, I'm a lover, so like, you know, that's why I attached a love heart to his like last message. I'm like, dude, you just love like a hateful cunt, like.
yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. I think it's more like we're talking about the type of reaction it got from everyone. It's way more that it's signaling something's coming, like drama's coming, and I think, like everyone else, most people will end up
Drama is coming.
kind of throwing the morals out and just being like, oh no, let's go, let's fucking go, bring the drama, that type of shit. It's I think it's more got to do with that, like, because I know Stasia has said a lot of the opposite too. It's just, it kind of throws you off. You're like,
wait, what do you mean with dramas coming, and what do you mean about Stasia?
well, they know what's going to get brought up. They know that it's going to be like a big blow up if he does stay here and like tries to ingratiate himself again, you know. So
yeah, you mean just with him getting
like
doxxed more, or
potentially
some stuff with Zoe? Probably, maybe him and Zoe broke up.
Yeah, it's just like anything else, man. It's like Kelly coming back. It's the same type of thing. Like everyone's just foaming at the mouth for like the next big, you know, blow up, because he was in one of the biggest ones. Let's be honest, especially for the Discord. Like even just like how a movement would feel like, especially having a person like that back. Like there's so many people that have been put in that position. That would probably be very uncomfortable, even some of the women. That's what I would expect. But everyone would kind of overlook that just because it does mean that they can be stimulated once again.
There's a crazy thing with Jacob and women, where like some women hate him and other women are like intensely protective of him. And it's because he will like overly defend women. And so there's a certain kind of woman who is like strong and independent, and she'll hate Jacob. And then there's another woman who's totally okay with being like objectified by him and loves seeing him fight other men, and those women like love him. And it's like, it's fucking cringe, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know, like maybe I shouldn't be viewing him as like a gauge for other people's personalities, but like I do.
No, but it does say stuff like you would see me if I was like interacting with Schizo. You would be looking at me weird a bit, being like, "Whoa, well, that's not what he usually does." So I think it's normal to be like, "Oh, you guys are acting brand new all of a sudden."
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Shit for the past 6 months.
You know, one of the funniest ones is that Dung Devil and Wolfgang get along real well. But I know Dung Devil generally is like pretty honest about me and stuff, and that's partly like Wolfgang getting triggered that people say good things about me, and then he thinks it's me. He thinks it's me getting them to do that when it just sort of happens. So then he starts messaging me in chat. That was so. What a weird fucking day, dude. With Jacob coming back, and then the shit from Wolfgang being like, "If this is Chris trying to message me, he needs to take the hint." It's not me, dude. It was. I don't know. I can't remember. At one point I looked and I was like, "Oh, it must be this person that he's got blocked." Like Shell. It was like Shellboner, like messaging around his messages. So he gets pissed off at Shellboner, or you know, that Shellboner's messaging at the same time he is, and he thinks it's me. It's fucking cringe, dude.
Yeah, I don't get that one at all, like at all. But again, you got to
Yeah.
think. Like, I'll be real. I hate speculating on this, especially on stream. But
Yeah, true. Wait, let me.
like at the end of the day,
You are right. I
yeah.
have brought this up. I'll let you talk, but then I'll read out some messages I typed today.
No problem.
Yeah. Go
But
ahead.
yeah, like, fuck, what was I gonna say?
Sorry, bro.
I actually forgot. We'll get back to that.
I'm a little bit excited, and I'm interrupting too much. Yeah. So Plo messaged me from Chris Bledis. So yeah, Plo tagged me, so that's how I realized like the Wolfgang stuff, because he's like, Chris, what are your thoughts on this? And I didn't realize this was like, I didn't really look at the timestamp, but it was like 3 or 4 hours before I woke up. Let me see. Sorry, I have to scroll back through all of the messages I typed today.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom. But I just started posting pictures of Buddha. And I was like, wait, where are my messages? Yesterday at 8:50. Wait, I'm confused. I can't see my messages at the timestamp that they should be at. I gotta not be paranoid that Wolfgang went ahead and deleted them.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, at the end of the day, you have to realize that there's probably people that dislike you that would be in his ear telling him things. Like,
that's what I said actually. That was my reply, bro. That was what I.
I'm telling you, I'm on my schizo arc. I'm like in tune with everything.
Hey, he's tapped in.
Predicting this all. I just didn't think there was gonna be a fifth fucking
Yeah.
cataclysm.
So I'm like, yeah, it should be obvious to everyone, like, and we all know that Wolfgang will never justify why he thinks what he thinks about me, and if he does, it will be something that comes up after the fact. I've reconciled the feelings that I should have about this by understanding that he isn't putting himself in a good position, because he'll keep being a victim of people that know he will believe whatever they want to tell him about me. Which is like really based. Like, I should be like really. I mean, I am like kind of upset about like Wolfgang being so hateful towards me, but it makes me like upset in a way where I look at Wolfgang and I'm like, oh, I feel sorry for that dude. Which is why I put the Buddha in. And because yeah, like, people are just gonna lie to him, right? And he's gonna think those people are like, oh, this guy's telling me what I want to hear. Like, that makes me he's like a good guy to listen to. But it's like, no, they're just lying to you. And then I was like, I hope Wolfgang can get over his mental speed bumps one day and not be a victim of his own mindset, letting him reach deeper human experience.
See, that stuff like that, like, I get it, of course, but that's just gonna go straight over the head of what you actually mean when you say that.
I mean, I think that is what I mean. It's just a little bit like,
I mean,
it's just a little bit like it's not that deep, bro.
Yeah, I just don't feel like they would understand what you mean when you say that. Like, they wouldn't be able to reflect, and they being.
Yeah, that like. I mean, yeah, it must fuck with the way he views people around him.
Yeah, I think if you're clear in terms of not necessarily disliking that he doesn't interact a certain way. It's more that kind of the effects and your situation in particular make it matter to some degree.
It must be. It's some. Yeah.
I think like honing in on that.
I'm
more
not
with,
sure. I think it's.
yeah.
I get a vibe that it's something to do with like the reputation I had because of people like Jacob and stuff.
Yeah.
Like other
yeah,
schizos like trying to attack me. But because like Justical and Wes did what I did, but like worse, right? And it's not like it would be worth me telling him that. It's not like it's worth me telling him anything with the way he acts. But like obviously that didn't bother him, and I think he even brought it up today. Hold on, let me check. I think he brought up the Emir stream today.
Oh really? That was the initial issue, yeah.
That was the yeah. He maybe didn't like me before the anyway. But the first thing he attacked me with was like, you decided to have Emir on your stream and attack her. And I was like, I didn't decide to have her on my stream. I didn't know who she was. And I just Googled her name. And then 700 DGG started watching. And then they messaged her and got her to come on. Or no, maybe she was in Gen Chat. So like her just showing up here stirred like Gen Chat crazy. And then I just happened to be live. And I'd never had a big audience in my life, right? Like having more than like 50 people was like a new thing to me. And then I had like 600 people being like, holy shit. So I was like, well, this is crazy. And then I'm like, well, like they want me to Google her name. So like I'm Googling her name. Or I already was Googling her name. And then Wolfgang was like, you knew who she was already, and you decided to pull up the greatest hits of things that you could judge her for. And I was like, I didn't judge her for anything. I didn't pull up her greatest hits. I just Googled her name, dude, and like this is what comes up. Like, hello? And then I wasn't even mean to her when she was on my stream. I gave her good advice. I gave her the exact same advice Wes gave her like a month ago. Which was like, you know, like, you'll get over this, and like when you do like more good things, people will see that and reflect on those things. Yeah, so
He never watched it, basically. You got to recount it to him.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, after he went on Justical's stream a few times and talked shit about me, Justical was like, well, like, you should just have Crisp on your stream and you can talk to him about it. So I went on his stream and talked to him about it. And then he was like, yeah, I guess we can just agree to disagree. And I was like, what do you mean agree to disagree? I'm literally showing you and telling you exactly what happened. Like, here is the evidence of me not being horrible in the way that you think I am, which is making you like hate me. And then like 6 or 7 months later, he just starts like being real aggressive to me in VC or something like that. Maybe he didn't just start being that way. I don't know how, but we got in a fight where he was being like vile to me, which is like kind of different for the way Wolfgang normally is. But like once you see it, you're like, oh, he has it in him, right? He's not just like such a little baby, but he kind of is a little baby at the same time. He gets very pissy about it, but really, really calculated with, or he's got all the talents to do all of the debate bro tactics, like interrupting you, gish galloping you, not letting you speak, and he'll do those as hard as he can while also just insulting you, right? It's like really brutal, and it's like coming with a lot of emotion. And then people are upset because they like Wolfgang and they don't like seeing him have like these emotions or whatever. So he's like doing this in VC, so then I get another opportunity which I think has like a bigger impact, and he finally kind of hears me this time because we're like in a VC with a lot of people, and I can reach out to those people, so he probably feels the eye of the audience like a lot more. And I lay it all out and I link all the links, and I'm like, here's the Emir stream, here's me giving her advice, like here you can see that I have no idea who she is, And then like here's Xena coming on stream to like support Emir and like be a moderator, so it's not just me bullying her. And that didn't make him not like me any less. It just made him stop bringing up that specific thing. So he then had like no explanation for why he didn't like me, but started like being kind of more crazy. Like whenever I would see him in VCs, he would like be really weird. He had like the weird messages to Sophia, like it sort of ramped up in a way after that point, but without any justification. And Dung Devil is obviously like had some really good talks with him, so they like formed like a pretty quick friendship. And Dung Devil was like, well, like Chris was like a nice guy, and he's like really funny, and he's like principled. But then when Dung Devil talks to me about it, he's like, I just think when Wolfgang gets like the wrong idea about someone, he's like just very intense with it, and he's got this with a few people, which makes me think that I guess Wolfgang probably has dealt with like some really insane schizos. Although he himself said the other day, like, I can't really name many people that I've like been friends with that have then been like schizos, and I was like, Jesus, like Pickles Nathan, Peach, well, I think we rattled off like 7 people who who he's like been friends with who turned out to be absolutely like insane. So his self-reflection on that was like really bad in that moment. So the dude has like got some crazy cope. And
I think it's very simple.
Yeah.
I think it's like it may not be like this for any other reason or any of these debates, but it's because you've had these debates and the outcome of those things would probably be enough for I guess maybe someone like him to just be like, fuck that prick, I'm done, I'll never fuck that person again.
I was making that joke for a while, but then I was making a joke for a while actually that like, sorry, I should explain the joke, but I was just like, oh, I just remind Wolfgang of like a guy who stole his girlfriend in high school, but it is unironically that like I just fit the archetype of something that he hates, or at least like on a surface level. He's got like some trauma or whatever, and it's easier for him to just have this feeling of hate rather than having to deal with the fact like, oh, maybe I do have to be okay with someone who sounds and looks like Crisp.
Like, yeah. Another
racism.
Thing to remember is that like a lot of people just point blank will not dislike certain people because they call out aspects of something. Like I've had that happen time and time again in here where I've called out certain behaviors, like even softly, and that's enough for them to, for someone to take.
God, you're so fucking insightful, full of hell. That was my first thought. I was like, he doesn't like me because I call out gooners, and he's a gooner.
Could be anything. Could be what you're doing right now, even. But it's like I even call it out. Like, say they're like covering some game, and like it could be anything like that, and I'll call certain things out. And it's because of like actions like that, people are instantly put off. Because I bet you notice, right? Unless there's like a lolcow in BC or some bullshit. You know what? It's even cringe talking about this. Unless there is someone in BC who everyone can kind of take the piss out of, you won't hear people call anyone out for what they're saying or what they're doing, unless it's like very lightly. It won't just be like, oh, you're doing this thing and we're observing it right now. Like that alone makes people second guess others, I find.
Yeah. We need Jube in here. They were talking about, Jube and Wolfgang have like a beef.
Yeah, but like I'll be real, I don't know this shit. There's like big gaps for me, but I do know they have an issue. Yeah.
I think Wolfgang was in chat complaining that Jube talks shit about him, but I've never ever heard anyone that ever knew why Wolfgang and Jube don't like each other.
I think
as far as I can tell,
remembers correctly, I think he was saying they blew up at each other one time over a very specific thing.
Right. Yeah.
I can remember.
I always wonder, I'm like, does Jube just not like Wolfgang because Wolfgang's like horrible to him? Like, is it just like a reflection of my situation? But I don't know. I don't know at all.
Could be.
Like, yeah.
I could name.
There's no reason for me to think that, except that like what Dung Devil said, is like when Wolfgang goes against someone, he goes hard, and I'm like, well, that implies pervasive behavior where he does this like more than once, right? So
Yeah. Well, he did it to Shellbone, right?
oh yeah, true.
It was the exact same thing.
Yeah, it's so rude and snarky and like childish. It's so
he's
like
holding on to something from the past when someone, to a certain degree, I'll admit she probably could have stopped trolling him, and he could have stopped trolling her. But it was very much the same issue. It's like, I have this mental image of you, despite whatever you tell me right now, and that's how it will be, and this is how it will stay. That's kind of the argument that kind of comes into place every time there is something like that I've seen in VC at least. So it's just rough, man, because like at the end of the day, I know why this is like an issue. I understand why, because especially if you're trying to stream and stuff like that. But I almost feel like the answer is to, this is gonna sound really fucking stupid, but to almost ignore them and never interact with them to any degree. I feel like that would greatly help you instead of calling them out. And I feel like when people notice that you kind of disengage, that it makes them start being like, oh, what the fuck, why are they disengaging? It's almost better than like, why the fuck is this person acting like this, you know?
Yeah.
Also,
I don't know if Amumu saw Jacob in here or knew he was here, but like it definitely sprung to mind when I was calling him out. I was like, man, Amumu would never call him out like this, and that's probably something I should respect in him. But different motivations.
Exactly? Yeah, what do you mean?
With Jacob, like being in chat, obviously Amumu has like every reason to not want Jacob here and to be like,
really?
Yeah. Amumu and Jacob were like really good friends, right? Do you know about that? And then how Jacob like turned on him real hard. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Sorry, I might have misheard you. I thought you were like, really? Like, why would Amumu and Jacob not like each other?
Nah, it was just the sarcasm coming through.
Okay. Fuck. I didn't read that. Maybe I am autistic.
It's a bit hard with me, man.
But yeah, yeah, people like see it as combative, like a bit much. That's why I was getting paranoid about my argument with Shell. Like, I think Stasia was like, "Oh, Crispus is a treasure," while I was arguing with Shell, and I was like, man, is she being like overly sarcastic because I'm like being just a aggressive schizo towards Shell? But I rewatched it, and even though I was like maybe a little bit too much, I was like, Shell, you need to like stop talking and let me finish. But like really we were probably both talking a similar amount of time, and I was like fighting for more airtime than I should have been. I'm not sure, but like
I don't think you were overly rude to her at all. Like,
yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought.
Didn't see it that way. She was interacting just fine. If anything, she was when you did nail her down on a point, she ended up like kind of seeing your side.
Yeah,
kind of admit it, so it wasn't like a bad thing.
I see the self-reflection in her. She's good at like the weaseling, and not in like a gish gallopy way. She's like pretty good at the transitions. So that's why I'm like, hey, I need to stop you talking and then address like the first sentence and then how they related to the second sentence of what you said. I can't let you then like move on to like a whole bunch of different shit. And then you see her, and I don't think she's like doing it in a way where she's trying to not understand. I think she's just doing it because it's just like the way she talks, and then so like when I nail it down, then she's like, oh, I get it, or at least for some reason when I do like pin it down like that, you're right, like you see her like reflecting on it. And then I made a joke about it. The joke at the end, sorry, was like really good, just because you were saying like just because she's like, I think we both just like missed each other's points here a little bit, and then I'm like, yeah, well, you're just really annoying still too, and then I like crack up laughing like really hard just to like make it obvious that's a joke. I feel like that
Yeah.
sort of helps diffuse things a little bit, but
Yeah. Once you look at it through the lens of how she
oh,
engages,
irrelevant.
I
Hello.
realized it last night. You raid.
Maybe he came in to say hi. He did. He rated.
Oh.
We got 185 R rally viewers.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go.
Shit, I'm getting off chat. Fuck this.
no, you have to. You're the coach. You got to bring Shell in if you want to leave.
True.
But yeah,
The one
hello
thing
chat. We're just talking about my stream yesterday. Was like the greatest stream I've probably ever had. I've had big streams, but getting some people, holding them here, all of that was really good. So today I went and set up my kick chat to be able to accept subs and be all cool. And we finished Outerwilds today. So that's what today's stream's been, and we're just reflecting on yesterday's stream with Shellboner. And I really enjoyed having her on. She was good at debating. She was thoughtful, had some humour. I was worried that I roasted her a bit much. If any, do any of you guys think so? If you've seen it, who knows?
Could have been worse.
Yeah. You know what's like inspirational is watching how chill Justical and Queeman like shoot the shit. Like
Yeah.
they are genuinely just like saying like pretty chill. Like they're so relaxed sometimes.
I
Nice.
don't take anything personally, but
Hello, Irrelevant. Let's go. Thank you for the raid, dude.
Of course.
Let's go. I don't. I tried to thank you for it earlier, but there was like a lot of people in the VC. It was crazy earlier today.
Oh yeah, that shit was interesting. That shit was cool.
That dude who was in there talking slowly, do you think he was actually trolling?
I hope so. I hope his brain doesn't operate that slowly.
That's slow. Yeah,
It's,
because you gave him that good
painful.
advice. You were like, "Hey, dude. Oh, hey, Spider.
What's it?
yo, what's up?
Do you just want to be called Spider? I guess so, right?"
Yeah, if you want, I don't care.
Yeah, it's just a hell of a nickname, you know.
I think
It's like
Spider
it's
is it's an appropriate nickname in comparison to a lot of other people. Like
Yeah.
some people's name is just like
Shellboner.
I don't know. Yeah,
Yeah,
stuff like
yeah.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I had a kid in my rugby team, and he was like really good at like cutting angles, you know, like when you're running and then you like go step someone and like go a different direction. So we called him Handbrake. And I always think about it like Handbrake is such a, it's like what a nickname, dude.
Yeah. Yes.
Um,
I like
Wait,
that.
really? Is the moving to Miami like over or what?
Yeah, no, there ain't no shot. I'm moving to Miami. But I mean, to be fair, I wasn't gonna move to Miami pretty much no matter what. It's pretty dead set on moving out to Phoenix or Tucson or something.
I'll
Oh,
say
yeah.
Arizona's pretty chill.
I thought you're moving in with your brother, right? Does he not have like a set place?
I was, and our landlord died, and so he's moving in with his girlfriend.
Oh, rip.
So,
You ever think about like
Shit.
New York or something? Like,
I would love New York, but I ain't
Yeah.
paying those New York prices, bro. I ain't
It's
paying
hella
those New
expensive.
York prices. So
yeah, it's just like it's the Big Apple. It's like globally, what is like the most like insane city?
super
like,
based.
New York,
Yeah.
dude. Is weed
I
legal
love
there?
the idea of them. You know,
kinda
that's
be-
my concern.
That's a key point. Yeah. I gotta know.
It's a blue state. It would be a phenomenal if it wasn't.
Yeah.
That's how.
Yeah. There's a dude, Frank, in here, and he's like classic New Yorkian, and he's a doorman who works for like a union. So it's like he's got the like those Boston vibes. Like it's crack up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you see Frank around, he's a good guy. Although 2025 Frank is probably a bit unhinged.
Wait, why?
I just see him going hard in chat. He was like, fuck Snoop Dogg, dude. This dude's got fuck you money, and here he is sucking on Trump's toes at the inauguration. You know, and I'm like, damn, Frank, you're normally so chill. Like, yeah. It's not very gangster of Snoop Dogg to be pulling that, though. Not that he has to, obviously he's grown out of that whole gangster phase of his life, but it's strange watching someone.
It was on the up and up, and then he went and did this.
Yeah. I mean, he's like taking breaks from weed, which is like awesome to hear and all of that. But is it really worth being sober for a single second if you end up sucking on Trump's toes? How's it been for the Americans? Is it like, first 24 hours, Trump made a lot of promises to get stuff done. Did anything happen? Or?
200 executive orders.
I haven't seen exactly the full depths, but I haven't been looking, so
Yeah.
I'm the
Start
wrong
army
person to ask
mobilized.
on that one.
He did a hiring freeze for government employees. He eliminated a bunch of DEI positions. He undid a Biden thing that lowered the cost of insulin and stuff for Medicaid or Medicare patients. I can't remember which one.
Oh,
Yeah,
rough.
Declared
He's undone a
two
lot of
different
stuff.
types of national emergencies.
He
Was one of them
renamed-
on
he
Mexico
signed
or
an
Haiti?
executive order for the Gulf of America. Yes.
All right. The Gulf of Mexico. I'm guessing that's owned by Mexico, right? The Gulf of Mexico, or it's owned, but no, wait, it's owned by America, right? Sorry, I'm racking my
I
brain.
actually truly don't know.
The
Yeah.
name was
Truly
fine.
don't know.
I mean, you can't rename someone else's piece of land, can you? So it has to be American.
Sure.
Well, I mean, you can do whatever you
So
want.
it's a loophole because it's water.
Yeah, right. I'm only asking because I watched a little compilation of Trump being like, in the first 24 hours, I'm bringing Putin and Zelensky to the White House, and they're both going to come into the office. Like, but he's like, I have to be president. He's like, I could solve this with one conversation, but only if I'm president. And he's like, I'm going to talk to Putin. I'm going to talk to Zelensky. I'm going to tell Putin one thing, tell Zelensky another thing, and then I'm going to bring them together. I'm going to tell them again, and then trust me, the war will be over within 24 hours of me being president. Obviously that didn't happen. That's like, I feel like he just if he's saying like I have to be the president, is he just talking about nukes? Like, is he just like I'll nuke you, I'll fucking do it, I'll fucking do it. You watch me. How many nukes do you think you could stop? It's like just a Trump schizo rant. That would be something.
I've got a bomb strapped to me.
There's a nuke in the White House with us right now. You can't stop me.
It's the very first one we made.
It's the best. It's a new kind of nuke. It's kind of freaky. Kind of freaky if I think about that seriously.
Oh, they also removed the Spanish translation from WhiteHouse.gov.
That seems really stupid.
Yeah.
I guess that's part of like the token anti-Mexico thing that he wants to do, right?
Yeah.
And the H-1B stuff, Trump has he spoken out against that a lot? Because it was like an Elon Musk versus Trump sort of thing, right?
Oh, I think he's pro that. I think he tweeted that he was pro.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Because Elon was like super
Historically,
into it.
Republicans like immigrants when the economy's good because it's cheap labor, and then in the last 20 years, it's just become we are only anti-immigrant, and so they forget. Except like they block out the farming stuff out of their head and just pretend like they won't know immigrants.
Right. Oh well, it's begun, and sounds like he's done some token gestures, but like in Rome in the ancient times, you weren't allowed to like have the army like come to the city. America is only like that for like the army actually coming into like the capital, right? But like Trump's fully like talked about bringing the army to like the borders and stuff, right? Yeah. I guess it wouldn't make sense if he couldn't have the army in his own country, because you sort of need it there.
And we have a branch just for that.
Like a branch of the like inland
National Guard.
National
Yeah.
Guard, right. Also, National Guard is legit army. It's not like an advanced police force. It's like army.
I think it's its own branch. I could be speaking on the way, so.
I wonder if he'll
National
pull like
Guard is
a.
its own thing.
Okay. I wonder if he'll pull like a North Korea style thing where he'll like get in a tank and like roll down the street and be like,
That'd be crazy.
yeah. Check it out. Or like, I wonder if he would just try to destroy North Korea just as like a show of power. That would be some crazy shit as well.
The National Guard is made up of Army and Air Force people. Under the DoD.
True. America does have the coolest jets.
True.
SR-71 fans?
Sorry, what was that?
I said SR-71 fans? The Blackbird?
Let me look it up. Oh, is this the one that people were talking about recently?
What, the SR-71? This shit's overrated.
Wait, that's
Wake me
the.
up when the Gundam comes out.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, if we come out with a Gundam, I'd be like, yeah, it's cooler.
No,
need
guys,
some
he's not doing
Outerwilds.
Gundams. We're too early for that. He's doing the Code Geass route, and we're getting nightmare frames.
Everybody
How-
said we could land rockets too.
How are those different? I haven't really watched the Gundam thing. Code
So
Geass was sick though.
they're less they're at points less advanced, to some extent, and also it fits more with the world map of the anime Code Geass when the anime starts.
Oh, that does make sense because like Britannia and yada yada yada.
Well, yeah, it's an alternate history of if the Americans had lost the Civil War, but sorry, the Revolutionary War, but Britain still moves its central piece of power to like the United States or something. It's pretty silly. It's fun anime though, good anime.
Dude, the SR-71 Blackbird
Is
is
that one-
from X-Men. That's where I know this. That's the X-Men jet. Actually invisible. Boom, 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 boom.
They used to sell like a RC version of this on infomercials and like the 4 easy payments at $59.99. You know, like one of those commercials.
Yeah. Get your own.
Beg my parents.
I used to have my parents up for a quad bike, and they were always like, when you're 10 years old, you can have one. Or something like that. I never got one.
Or what?
A quad bike.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah. I mean, fair enough. I've done some crazy
Years
stuff
old,
on
yeah,
quad
it's
bikes.
very easy to
Yeah.
kill yourself.
Yeah.
On a
Even as like a fully grown adult, I've had some crazy quad bike moments.
so easy to roll.
Yeah. Even just like throwing yourself off when you're like hitting a corner too hard.
I think Destiny's making a manifesto. I feel like.
That's an interesting thing to think about. Like, is he gonna bring out at the end of the week? He's gonna roast Melina, roast everyone, and be like, "Look at the situation I was in. I needed to film these people in my house because they were filming me." Or maybe just like
Sometimes you
do.
gotta know when to
something
take
like
the
that.
L.
Yeah.
I mean,
Some
there's
casual
literally,
Wow.
there's just nothing at all that can redeem the thing about spreading the shit about Pixie. There's no
Yeah.
argument
Just
that can
an
get him out of that.
apology and a break.
Yeah.
If you were like a tactical genius like Destiny is, would you maybe just like try to distract people from it somehow? I guess would maybe be the play.
Ow.
I don't know. I don't know what
He
the
needs
best
his own-
play
Yeah. If he's he needs something.
He needs somebody doing Nazi salutes to take the heat off of him.
Yeah. He's gonna hire like psychoanalysts to be like, what would really like fire my community up the most? And then he's gonna be like, hey, Mr. Gill wasn't a pedo. Whoa.
It's gonna come out and be like, this was my master plan all along. This is my ultimate kink.
Yeah, the triple down.
Oh,
Some shit.
You can't debate your way out of this. There's just no
Shame
way.
fetish.
Yeah, no, you definitely
Even
can't.
attempting is ridiculous.
You could pull a pirate software, yeah, and be like, this was part of my master plan. I am the genius.
Chris, what's your thoughts on the Destiny writer banning the topic?
It's just what he just. It makes sense, I guess. I mean, why would you run your own community where it becomes like a hub to destroy you? So yeah, I guess he would delete it. It's very effective though. It's like scarily effective that like locking that stuff out of the Reddit can just cause huge amounts of the community that just like aren't really too involved to like fully glance over the whole thing and keep his revenue high and like people will give him like the benefit of the doubt, right? If you don't know much about someone and like people are like, oh, that guy's crazy, maybe you're like, oh, like yeah, but I've seen that guy be like cool heaps and like he reminds me of myself in some ways or like whatever, but these people don't really like watch, right? It's you know, so part of me gets why he like bans it, but I mean personally I could never do it though. Personally I would fall on the sword so hard and be like, I'm a terrible man, don't be like me. I deserve all the shame coming to me, but then again, like I would never put myself in a situation where I'm disrespecting people like that, you know.
Yeah, it's tough.
I can't imagine
it. Yeah,
like he seems like a very sick man to me. Like some people might hate him because like they hate what he's done because they love Pixie or they love politics and they're like he's like corrupting politics. But I don't look at him with like hate. I look at him with like pity. Like, oh, you're a pathetic man who's like probably like too far on in your life to ever like fix these weird sexual hang-ups. And like it would be like an epic movie moment if you could like really feel and like demonstrate a true moment of like giving back to people, because like you seem very detached from the effect you have on people. Yeah, so like I do just like avoid those like more negative feelings by just being like yeah, this probably isn't a guy to like feel if this is the guy attacking you, or like saying that like something's bad or whatever, like don't think too deeply about it because he himself is not in a great position. It'll be weird hearing all the people do make crazy rumors about him, you know, like the new lore meme that's going to be going wild. There's going to be a lot of lore continuing to go on. Some dude came into VC earlier and was like, doesn't Destiny hate his mother? And I was like, what? What are you saying?
Oh, he has like a bad relationship with his sister.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, I think it annoys him that his family is still like very soft to her, but she's like, it sounds from what he said like a very aggressive, manipulative person, right?
Yeah, but a lot of the new lore is just going to be people looking back at all the past manifestos and instances with the lens of what he's been doing lately. So it's going to be
Yeah.
It's going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely insane how much shit it's going to be
brought up.
How many areas are going to be spun?
I've actually been going over this with people for not like hours, but like a decent amount of time today. Like Bob Seven kind of was proven right, or at least the things Bob Seven accused him of 8 years ago are at least true today. They might have not been back then, but like hey, maybe Bob gave Destiny the inspiration for like, hey, maybe if I could get away with this shit that Bob accused me of, that'd be like even juicier. Maybe that would feel even better. I don't know. Bob's problem was that he was like self-absorbed, so it like overshadows the virtues of like hunting down this bad thing. It casts a relight on the Anna Frill saga, where he justifies like, if Anna's gonna leak stuff about me, I'm gonna leak stuff about her. And now it's like, oh, like you accumulate things to leak about people, and then you're pretty liberal with how quickly they can be spread. So like, damn, dude, you're pretty nefarious that way. People have been saying Casey Tron's back in the good books, or Casey Tron W. Give Bob back his career, give Casey Tron some props. Apparently,
That's crazy.
But then I can't look at Casey Tron and not be like, oh, broken clocks right twice a day. Like, she just is vile shit, right?
All of this stuff is.
Well,
This girl
also,
lab.
just to be clear, to say that of these other people are right, like you have to assess the information they had at the time. I can say Crisp Lettuce will be the richest man on earth. He will be. But I have no information to prove it. And if you become the richest man on earth, people shouldn't be like, oh, whoa, he had all the right information. No, it's like I made a guess and then I happened to be right.
Yeah, this is the classic like con man thing. Like, the world will end next year, right? If I say that every year, I'm gonna be right.
Exactly. And so with this situation, all of those other events, I believe there was insufficient information to conclusively prove the fact that they were trying to put out there on the merits. There was inconclusive evidence. But now there is conclusive evidence, and so we can look back at that. We could be like, oh, wow, this has been kind of brewing or whatever, or there's been whispers of this being, much more real than just, random shit. But I wouldn't say that these people were like right in that way. I don't know. I don't like the people who are just going around saying X is right, was right, Y was right.
Yeah.
It's not good commentary to me.
It's actually like pure. Sometimes I use parasocial in like different ways. This doesn't seem like awful, like mentally ill parasociality, but it's just like the recreational with being like, oh, this person is like more based, or this person's more based, or like, I love seeing who comes out on top, and I get it, but like, it's a very like shallow way to like, I don't know, purely recreational is what that is. Being like, Casey Tron's right, like, haha. It's like, you don't care about Casey Tron. You don't care about like any of this stuff. And if that's like the thing that you want to say the loudest about this situation, like, go ahead. But it's not that it isn't funny.
Yeah, some of that shit's funny for sure. Yeah.
Where's the Casey Tron dancing video? Casey Tron.
Jesus, that dancing video.
Dancing with 3 gay men hooking up in the background.
Clown world, oh shit, bro.
Jesus, I'm just getting gay porn from that result. Lucky my lucky my Twitch is not streaming my browser right now. Ooh boy.
What did you think was gonna come up when you typed gay men kissing?
A streamable of, well, it's of Casey Tron dancing with 3 gay men kissing in the background. Do you know the video, Fridgie? I'll
Hasn't JSOG played it on stream so many times?
yeah. You know,
I've seen it, yes.
I'm gonna steal it off JStalk. It's gonna be a Crisp Letter stream thing now.
I think I saw it when he first realizes there's actually 3 guys kissing in the background.
Yeah. And he's like, holy.
Because
I was so distracted.
Only 2 guys, and then he realized it was 3, and he's like, "What?"
Yeah. It's a rare occurrence, you know, like the 3-body problem, where like 3 planets all orbit each other. And it's like, how does it happen? But it's, you know, it is what it is. Boom, 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 boom. I post in chat, like, has anyone got that video of Casey Tron dancing with the 3 gay dudes? And then ZZ's like, whoa, 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 there's no evidence that they were gay. Yeah. I mean, whatever it takes. The Nicholas Diorio take on the whole thing is, it embodies that level of like having a giggle at the situation, but he doesn't give a fuck about anything to do with it. Sorry, what were you asking about, Nick? Or
Ooh.
Ooh, Nicholas Diorio? Boyd, did you ask something then? Or was that Lactoid?
Oh no, I said someone posted it, but it's not the video. It's just a video of her dancing.
Oh. Oh, and it's Shellboner. Shellboner cropped her face onto it. Out of respect for Shellboner coming on my stream last night, we can we can watch this one. It's called Bonatron.
Did I fix my microphone?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
good, dude.
All right. Awesome.
Why did you lie to the guy?
What do you mean? That sounds good to me, I think.
Oh, okay.
It was super quiet
It's-
before, but then I went in and I adjusted it. So if it's not good, I can keep trying to fix it.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not gonna get perfect.
Yeah.
Okay? That's what I say.
You still, yeah, I mean, oh, is it a headset mic?
Yeah, it's not very good.
So let me just
I mean,
share
I'm
this
using
in
my
Discord
AirPods
so you
right
guys
now,
can
so-
watch. In fact, I should just cam up and share my whole scene with you guys. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know, Shell was the girl who was on my stream last night. She was really cool. And had good content.
Are you
Shell was,
shirtless?
hell yeah, I'm shirtless.
Hell yeah.
Now ask about my pants. Fucking Casey Drum, no. Bro. The music makes it so worse. So much worse. Who's Bug Squanderer? I've never heard of this person, but it's a good meme.
I think it's a spicy chat person.
Best. I love a good memer, you know. Oh, we're just someone called Bug Squanderer made this meme.
Oh, wait, oh, not Bug Squander. Okay. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Oh, you
I thought it
don't.
was Bug Squander, which I think
Bug.
is like.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it
Queen's-
is Bug Squander. I mispronounced it the second time.
Oh,
Or
okay. So
I
think,
misspoke.
it's like it was like from Spicy Chat, and I think Queeman's editor or something at some point.
Oh yeah. Did you hang out in Spicy Chat much?
I perused for like a short period of time, but nothing was really happening at the time. But I was there for a couple of fun dramas, but nothing crazy.
Nice.
But I am not
Yeah.
in Spicy Chat now.
I didn't manage to hang out there for more than an hour or two before, you know, before the legend of Chris Lettuce was too much for Spicy Chat to handle.
Oh, you got kicked out of Spicy?
Kind of. They just sort of all started like tagging me and like trying to like run at me with tiny little spears, and I just like wandered through this like waist deep swarm of like midgets like coming at me.
God
It was an insane situation. You know, like imagine Willy Wonka like the first time he met the Oompa Loompas. It was like that. Yeah, I was Willy Wonka. One day I'll go back and I'll collect all those spicy cheddars and make them work in my crisp lettuce industrial complex. But Chud can have them for now. No, yeah, it definitely felt kind of weird being there. They're very clicky.
All right, lads, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
You did.
Bye.
Bye.
Chris Bledis, you seem to know a little bit more about the subject. What's the veracity of the cherry claims as opposed to the pixie claims?
Yeah, I've got some thoughts on it, but Cherry can get a little bit caught up on things, but she's also like a straight shooter, so she's probably like pretty upset by the whole situation. But I feel like she's the kind of person to know this about herself, so I doubt she's just like saying this shit. She probably has received messages from people telling her that. So the cherry claim is that audio of her involved in like a sexual act has been recorded, and it's being shared with people, and she never consented to being recorded or having it shared. So
which, by the way,
she
I
knows
think
what's
that
up.
makes in some ways that makes that claim, if it's true, worse than the pixie one. I think in some regards.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one thing.
The cherry thing is totally fucked, bro. I was like so upset when I read that tweet that I had to like take a minute to self-reflect and be like, why am I so like immediately viscerally like disgusted with this thing that Destiny's done, and why haven't I felt this before? But like after a little bit of time, I'm like, it is like worse than probably most things I've heard about him. And yeah, it seems to be the most undeniable. It's so undeniable how far gone he is and how like entrenched he is into it's not just that he's like doing this to like protect himself or whatever. It is like a sexual fetish power play of pulling this shit on people, betraying people, getting away with it, and then sharing it with other people. And it's something I felt for a long time. Like, why, as a viewer, do I know about this guy having sex all the time? Why does Darius always like tell us about it? Like that's a normal thing to tell us about. It's because Destiny makes it a very normal thing to tell you about. But I don't hear from like Hassan or Doctor, or I don't know, Doctor Street's a bad one because he's married. But like, who's like a big single streamer like Mizkif, right? Mizkif has probably banged heaps of like hot girls. Asmongold probably, if he's even sexually active, could bang heaps of hot girls. They don't tell you about this stuff.
Asmongold is not the type.
He's just gaming.
Like, I'm pretty sure I don't think he cares too much.
Yeah, well, Joe Rogan's a good one. Joe Rogan's definitely out there banging a lot of women. You don't hear about it.
Married.
He is married, but he definitely cheats on his wife. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys.
You don't hear about it.
With the programmer like situation a few years back. It's
No.
in the anime community or parascaling community.
No, I don't know about it.
Yeah, well, it's the outcome was very similar, I would say, at least. But in terms of the allegations, no.
The what situation?
I don't know about it.
Set the Programmer. Look up on YouTube. Set the Programmer. Keemstar.
You got any links for that?
Yeah, there's a specific clip where Spike Kage is literally like yelling at him.
I Google Seth the Programmer, and it's just a Reddit thread that's Seth is a piece of shit. And then the Naruto subreddit. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think I found it. kind of. Does anyone know what's going on with Seth, the programmer YouTuber controversy? Let
From what I
me
know,
read this.
since I've been behind the scenes, is that him, the Clyde, the one that did the hit piece on him, deleted the entire video. Now he
Right.
and Seth are basically hanging out on stream together, making videos, hanging out, all that stuff. I know all this because um I've been like in some of these Discord servers and seen like some of the logs, all that stuff, and yeah.
So this is like similar to Destiny, where someone revealed that the Seth guy was doing similar things to what Destiny's doing. And what happened to
Not
the
on the
Seth
same level,
guy?
but
Was he
it was like is very sus at the very least. Like he was a
right?
total piece of shit. Okay, like a total makes it what
So
makes it a little bit worse. What makes it like worse? Not even
cancel
like the death
culture
situation, but
feels bad to me. Like if the Seth guy wasn't legally charged, I also don't really feel like he should be like cancelled, because I feel like the law is a good line for like justice and punishment, as opposed to just being like cancelled, right? Um,
yeah, but he was a total piece of shit. But the people that were going after him were also total pieces of shit as well. So it
yeah,
makes the whole situation fucked.
this is the
It's like
problem with like Lav. Over Lav siding with Mr. Girl, like said a whole lot of stuff that is now true about Destiny, but Lav might have known that all of the stuff about Destiny was true, but she didn't have like a good reason to tell us about it. She didn't have uh, an explanation of these things that we could even believe. She didn't have any, and like Mr. Gill didn't either. Mr. Gill couldn't find anyone to collaborate to be like, yeah, Destiny abused me. Um, and essentially, they just acted like pieces of shit, and they're pretty happy to act like a piece of shit all the time. And they try to make it look like it's because they're like super, especially Mr. Girl, Lav less so. Lav is like pretty happy to be a piece of shit just to get the attention. Mr. Girl, maybe a little bit the same, but also he pretends like he's got principles. And maybe he does have principles, but really we know he likes being controversial. So yeah, it's very weird when like the people who are trying to be the ones to like be the arbiters of justice, when they're out here like just obviously doing it for attention and self-worth, it takes away from the issue like so much, which is like a problem with like cancel culture or like actual justice. Like there's a reason why like legally like a court judge has to have an impeccable record, because it's hard to figure out like what kind of person is doing their judgment for the right reasons and like coming to the right judgments. And yeah, just because they've never been caught doing anything wrong doesn't make them the best thing, but it's probably like one of the closest correlating factors that we can even come up with. You know, you can never read someone's mind, but
yeah.
fuck.
To go back to the self programmer thing, supposedly the people like what were closest to him, he's working at McDonald's, became a Christian, and supposedly have changed, and I don't believe it.
Seth, the programmer,
Right.
got saved
Yeah.
at McDonald's.
Yeah, supposedly. That's after like him getting canceled all that on the Keemstar stream. Yeah. It's like, but it's even still like Swag Kage, and his two associates publicly at the very least do not want to associate it with him at all. Yeah. I think at this point, like I'm gonna do my own thing. Try to watch any of these YouTubers.
Fair enough. I mean,
You're gonna touch grass.
Yeah,
You're saying?
I haven't been touching grass for a long time,
Yeah.
and it sort of bothered me. This American election was one of the first elections where I couldn't really sense the way people were going to vote. And after seeing Trump get voted in, it was like, man, I was like watching stream too much, you know, and it was definitely like clouding my ability to like really understand what was going on or like what was gonna happen.
Take the temperature.
Yeah.
I think for me, I do want to start doing my own thing. Not just like in terms of like touching grass and all that, but also like creating my own content.
Nice. There's like a what's his name, Finch, who like died recently. The guy who directed Twin Peaks and all that stuff. David Lynch. Yeah, he had like a really interesting thing that he used to say that like, actually, it might have been David Lynch or it might have been Tom Waits, who was like a singer. They were like, loneliness is a gift. And like being like a creator and enjoying being like I enjoy being like a creative person, constantly being immersed in like these internet spaces and not like sitting quietly in the shower or like you know, like a lot of people that play the radio or play the stream like even when they shower, they never have like time alone. I find it
self time to have ideas.
Exactly, dude. Yeah, and then like having these ideas is like such a wonderful moment of like self exploration and like self-worth, where you're like, oh my god, like I just had the greatest idea, and to like take yourself away from that feeling is like not good. Turns you into a very like dry, bland person.
NPC behavior.
Yeah, NPC behavior, dude. Stop enjoying yourself. Stop being able to have new thoughts. Like fuck that.
The thing is, for me, I lack like discipline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because see, I'll start doing something like creative, something like say for example, like art, then something else like just I'm almost like done finishing like say this like drawing or something like that. Then I get bored and something else catches my attention and I go do that. It's a bad habit.
I have a ton of hobbies.
Yeah, art being one of them. Reading is another one I picked up last year. Funny enough. I wasn't much of a reader before I got like history books, started reading that.
I think finding inspiration to be creative is good, because when you were saying you find it hard to be disciplined, it's a little bit of a tricky question. Like I can't be like, oh, just sit in a room with a pen and a pencil until you write, because being bored isn't like inspirational. It doesn't. It kind of is, but I find it doesn't always like get you into that creative flow. But having like good role models, like a muse, you know, is definitely the way to do it.
The only two role models I follow are Optimus Prime and Superman. Okay.
Jesus, but yeah, can Optimus Prime shred on the guitar in a way that you want to do it? Who?
You said Jesus. Said yeah, he's a good one too.
I said Superman. Okay. Jewish.
It's essentially Jesus.
Not.
I mean, don't say the Jewish version of Jesus, because that's Jesus. But
no.
The creators of Superman were Jewish.
Yeah, I know that. But there's people tend to associate Superman more with Moses. That was what I was gonna say.
Oh really? I guess Moses had a lot of abilities.
Yeah, symbolism, all that. One with like the bull one.
Moses was like an actual wizard too, right? He did like grand magical feats.
He copied the Egyptian wizards.
And the thing is, I don't think like your average comic normie realizes that Superman is the subversion of the Ultraman concept the Nazis had, which I find really interesting.
This looks like an old Unreal Tournament map.
The place I'm on. You thought I was done with the game? Sorry, did you say?
Yeah, I just said that. I thought you were
Yeah,
finishing
yeah,
the
yeah.
game.
This is his third playthrough. It's actually
Nah, this game is definitely the only kind of game you can play once. I was just visiting one last thing that I didn't manage to crack, or I didn't even need to crack it. I figured out how to finish the game without it. I've got the DLC to do as well, but I'm not like super driven to play that tonight. Instead, what I'm going to do is try to land on a little platform on the sun. Where is it? Is that it?
Is this the one where like the final area is in a black sphere under the sun or something? Purposes.
Now the final area. So there's a moon around here, and if I keep scanning back and forth like this, you'll notice that there's suddenly a moon like orbiting one of these planets. And it's because it's a quantum moon. It only exists when you view it and lock it in a superposition. And then you can use that moon to transport yourself to somewhere like way out in the galaxy. And
Is that because its other position is far away?
yeah, it's got, man, I just got launched away from the sun because of the gravitational well. But yeah, it's all about like getting out to that place. Because the sun, well, I don't want to spoil. But yeah, it's about friendship. You know, friendship is all that really matters. Ultimately, and all the great powers of the universe that we explore and get to know. At the end of it all, we just find our friends. It's beautiful, beautiful game.
The message is friendship. They didn't even make it multiplayer.
Yeah, unironically. The DLC seems cool. I found like a cloaked, like a ring world, but it's cloaked. So I played the entire game without ever finding it until I, like, you know, accessed like this one last like DLC puzzle and then like figured out how to find the cloaked planet. But I'm assuming it was there the whole time. It's on my minimap.
Find a place that you didn't see in the whole playthrough. You beat the game, or your friend's like, "Oh yeah, what about this area?" And you're like, "What?"
Yeah. See, the only way to get it was like, you see, there's like the thing that's orbiting on like a different trajectory from all the planets.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta like fly out there. Oh, there it is, the little red dot on the right hand side down here.
Yeah, the
This
ring
thing.
Wait, what's this like a tab? This like stream bowl? What's this for?
Wait, what the fuck is this?
This room.
Oh,
Is
stream
this for,
boot?
like streaming in general.
Yeah, it's just like if you're live, they don't really want you like
people don't
yeah.
come in here and cut up or start different conversations.
Yeah, like people need to know that you're like streaming, right? And that you're not just like
I don't
secretly
care if I'm
recording
streaming.
them and blasting them out to the.
I just don't like being in a big like room with so many people. Yeah, because I can't talk. I can't have my own voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe just thing.
Justicles, VCs can fill up like pretty hard, and there's some specific people, and they will take up all the space in the room. You know, you'll have like 10 people that want to talk, and there'll be one person that will talk like more than half the time, and it's like, God, you need to not do that so much. But
Yeah.
It's gotten better with like over time. Like a lot of people are like, when you're like, hey, like you're like just interrupting me or like speaking over me, just like chill out. There's a lot of people in here who are like learn to be like pretty respectful with it.
Yeah. All I know is I just want to accomplish like my main goals I set out this year. Them being like be more disciplined. Being more disciplined in terms of like just going to not just going to what do you call it?
Like a routine throughout your day would be the best way I'd think about this
routine. I already have like a schedule.
Yeah.
I already got like a schedule planned out.
Yeah, like get up, make
So-
dinner, make sure I like make most like do some cooking at this part of the day, or at least prep food, and then
Yeah.
get my workouts and yada yada yada. Can be pretty powerful. I've got like some wild ADHD, so like my life was always like very intense. Like working too much, or like gymming too much, or this or that. So like figuring out like the discipline of being like, hey, like when I do work, or when I do, well, it doesn't really, when I work on like a project from home, or when I'm like going to the gym, I need to like record what I'm doing, you know, write it down, and then I don't feel the constant need to like overdo that thing, and then I can like have the discipline to like plan out like social gatherings and not like skip over other things, and really like balance my adult life out. It took like a lot of extra effort, but I found the power of imagining myself as a samurai really helped. Reading some Musashi or whatever it's called.
I think for me, like I said, like my brain like if I get bored of something, I tend to like move on very quickly. So like I need to. It's not like I think it's something to do with my psychology, but probably do with something diagnosed my brain. But I can't. I guess I can't really. If I'm either bored, or if my heart's not in it, I usually tend to like not want to do it or do it anymore.
Like more than a normal person, because like.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
it's
yeah,
like an
those
intense
are
like
generally negative feelings that people have, but yeah, some people you can find can do really boring stuff a lot, right? And it's like, what's the deal with that? But
Don't you know you have a computer?
yeah.
It's called.
It's a bad habit. It's a bad like habit because like it entirely like fucks up like my my academic like success.
'Cause you don't want to like drill mathematics or like
Yeah.
read about pottery for like 5
like
hours.
last semester, like I
or, whatever it
like
is.
this class because like I didn't want to do it anymore. I didn't want to be in class anymore.
Yeah, I got you. How old are you? For
I think I'm 23.
oh yeah.
Sounds like you have ADHD.
Yeah, you're right at that point of like you have to like encompass like full responsibility for like being a fucking adult, right? And like so it's
Yeah.
like there is no get out of jail free card or like easy way out. But like it's not unusual. Everyone needs like excitement in their life. Like people will do crazy shit like to not be bored. So you gotta like balance like that, yeah. But like, you know, like back in the day where you had to be like a coal miner or some bullshit and your job is inherently like mundane, hard, stressful and fucked, people like cope with it. They get like, I get my 1 hour in the afternoon where I like just go get blitzed at the pub or whatever. Don't do that.
Yeah,
Find like a healthier way to
no,
do
like,
it. But like
constant dopamine devices. You know, there weren't movies.
yeah. Every society has always had drugs. Alcohol or opium or laudanum or something like that has always been something to help the working class get through. But basically you just need like some kind of recreational, like a hobby almost. And sometimes you need to be like disciplined in that as well, where you're like, I need to make sure that I like take time to blow off steam. and let people or let myself like not think about work or not think about like other people's problems. Like, you know, like I've got like this person in my life who I'm constantly having to like look after their problems or whatever. This is like the hour of the day where I don't do that.
Yeah.
Like a kid, like having a fucking kid, right?
I don't mind if I want to like continue. No, I just need to do my stretches.
Oh shit! Sorry, you cut out a wee bit there. Plus, I'm aggressively crashing into the sun.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna do some stretches while you guys keep on talking.
Oh yeah. Best. Dude, I think I damaged one of my thruster banks. Oh.
But yeah, like not caring when you're not supposed to care is tough. Like someone else has a problem and you're like, oh, I know how to fix this, or I know how to give them this information, but they're not listening. So it's really not your problem. Like, don't let it bother you that you couldn't tell them this if they don't want to listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Unfortunately, that only comes with time and experience as well, but keeping that in the back of your mind will eventually help you get there.
Yeah, the projects are not small. Trying to do some achievable goals, and from there, doing like basic things around the house that will just help me start getting that mindset of being very disciplined.
Yeah, just getting started is usually really helpful.
Yeah, just getting stuck into it, right? That's the classic saying. Boom, 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 boom. A bit of a transition, but did you guys see Beckett's video about the Destiny stuff?
I'm trying to avoid all that stuff at the moment.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm trying to do my own thing. I just
waiting for the season finale.
Yeah, this is it. I just don't want to have to look at it anymore. I think I'm done.
Touching grass, doing some yoga, very based, dude. Yeah, I mean,
I know this is like it's mentally like fucking me up, but I can't do that, especially this where I need to start doing it on my own.
Well, I haven't seen it either. I just brought it up because, I haven't seen it, and people haven't really talked about Beckett in the way that they've talked about Sunday. You know, they're like, Sunday's a freak for talking about this, but Beckett talked about it, and they just talk about what Beckett factually reported. So, it just gets me a little bit curious.
You should check it out.
You know that word? You know that phrase? Curiosity killed the cat.
Yep.
I feel like this applies to 100% of the situation. Especially when negatively affecting your mental health.
Yeah, you the cat. Yeah, I mean, it's not great to look at humans in this way, right? It's not ideal.
They all doom revealed at the moment.
What's your goal right now, Chris?
I want to land on this little platform. It's not like a...
What's
It's just like a...
What's it?
But, no, it's all good. It's just like a difficult thing to do, but it doesn't really get me anything. It's just satisfying. But I was way better at it last night. Right now I keep coming in too steep, and then it's like launching me back out of the gravity well, which is not ideal. So I'm just going to stabilize until the platform comes back around, and then we although maybe I can cruise in and try to get my rotational trajectory going. Because now, see, I'm a little bit too close, and it's trying to throw me out. So I'm aggressively pushing myself back into the sun, and now I'm like balancing like my up and down thrusters to keep me close, but not let me push into it. And then I can do like a wee barrel roll.
Academic help. My brain's like not working right now.
Like a teacher? What do you mean,
Especially with
academics?
Yeah, I was thinking of tutoring. Well, before that, I was thinking or therapy, but not therapy, but it was I can't think of tutoring.
Mm-hmm. Like a mentor.
Yeah. Part
Or,
of my
I guess not like a
getting
mentor.
disciplined is like to like after I get out of class, go immediately to the tutoring center.
I mean, I think one of the best things you can do is like get a guiding hand from someone who is like really talented. It can be a little bit tricky to find someone. A lot of people advertise themselves as a good teacher, but they will maybe not quite be able to like be personally involved with you. Like you need someone who's like really paying attention and not trying to teach you too quickly or too slowly. They move at like whatever pace you need to move at and stuff. But if you can find someone like that, it's really, really effective.
I think yeah, sorry, I'm doing some stretches.
It's all good, it's all good. I'm intensely focusing on pressing 15 different buttons at once.
So context, some of the stretches I
yeah.
was part of like my Achilles heel.
Your kidneys?
I had like surgery on it.
Do you ever do like a full prawn stretch? It's like a super intense one, so maybe not if you had surgery.
There's just like there's just these stretches that my therapist specifically gave me that I needed to do.
Oh, okay.
I just have it, like I said, I just have it in the past. I've been very undisciplined in not doing them.
Dude, I love stretching, dude. I met a guy who was like a calisthenics athlete.
And I've been like sick for a few days, and that threw my entire like schedule off.
Rip. If you stretch to like a proper intensity, kind of like similar to like working out, right? Like how you feel like the muscle soreness from working out. You do like a similar thing with stretching, and it'll like basically permanently make you more flexible. I don't know what the end result for your what's the word I'm looking for? Prescription? Stretching is like a prescription for you, right? So
it's a little more context. I have like cerebral palsy in my right leg, so like, so what does that mean? It means like my right leg, when I walk, I walk on my tippy toe because like my brain like can't like pick up like the heel, like it's like in a permanent position where like my heel is like always up. So when I had the doctors go in and cut my Achilles tendon in the back, and that helps like was make my leg stand on the ground. So in order to keep on maintaining that, I need to continue doing my stretches.
I didn't even really think about cerebral palsy as being like localized to a body part, but does that mean like that body part is like always tensing, or is it like a bit of both?
Like my entire like right side in general.
Right.
Right side in general affects my entire like right side. Not to the same degree as my leg, but my arm, sort of like that. And it doesn't really help that I'm a lefty as well, so I'm naturally prone.
It'd be worse if you're a righty though, right? Wouldn't that totally...
Probably, yeah.
Although I think you can... I'm not sure if you're like born as a lefty or righty. I mean, maybe you are, but like, I feel like that's a kind of interesting part of like development and brain training. Is it a brain problem, or is it like a nervous system within those muscles
I think it's more of
problem?
a brain problem
Right.
more than anything else. But so like what my doctor described it as. So like I was like born premium. So
Ah, I see. Yeah,
Work. Have a good one, buddy.
I'll see you later,
I
Fridgie.
think in the past I was very uncomfortable talking about my cerebral palsy.
Fair
I was
enough.
like I don't care anymore. It's like I'm older.
I mean, you could
But
like
still-
gauge people to be like, who's gonna be chill about it and who's not. So maybe it's a good way to get to know people. Be like, I've got cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
What's your initial reaction to this? Yeah, my friend I was talking about before, who was like a calisthenics athlete, his girlfriend was like a contortionist for the circus. It's kind of funny. He was like a computer science major, but just never pursued it, and just instead went to like work at a gym, and you know, he just loved like being a circus dude. He just loved doing taekwondo and being a wacky dude. Great guy, great guy.
Damn.
Yeah, but even like still with my cerebral palsy, I still like wearing shorts.
Yes.
I say this in reference to because like because I was so uncomfortable like with my right leg, I started wearing pants like when I was like younger. And I very much felt uncomfortable wearing shorts. Just something I'm still doing. So yeah, I'm pro pants in other words.
Fascinating stuff.
I get done with my stretching.
Why does the game have any volume?
Oh, so I'm just sharing my. It's like coming through my camera. Hold on, let me
Oh, gotcha.
actually
It's not
share the game with you. It's all good. It's super easy for me to like actually share it. But yeah, I'm kind of just cracking into a new puzzle right now that I found some artifacts. I've just got like my camera, and it's also like, so these crystals like killed everyone in the universe, and I see there's like a hazardous material in that spot, and if I put the thing down and then I take a photo, I can actually see like the radiation. So we use that to not die and then get reset all the way back to the home world. And now I have these 2 artifacts, which, like, I don't think they do anything here. But let me examine them a little bit. I get the feeling it's got a handle, it goes on top of something. And then it's got like a trajectory beam. So there's like these like projector things, which kind of far away. There's one over here.
Oh, this is that ring world you were talking about?
Yeah, this is the ring world. Yeah, soon enough this dam is going to explode. I'm guessing it's on a timer, because I'm in a time loop, so like I know that this happens. And this whole area gets like flooded, and half these houses get like washed away. It's pretty cool. Okay, wait, so I need to get one of these lamps, but I need to do that later. Oh, there it goes. Surely this will like correspond to a puzzle later, where I'll need to like
That's really cool.
yeah. So like it's stuff like that that unironically makes people be like, oh man, this is like the greatest game of all time. But it's just like the narrative storytelling and like the grand sense of scale that blows people away. What was that?
You can even see it straight up. You can see the wave still cresting and falling around.
Yeah. It's pretty neat. Wait, did these all just turn off?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were lit before. Okay, so that's something to remember. My boat went away.
Do you think?
Nah, I can swim and do whatever I want, but I just move like very slowly. And plus the current is like really strong. But you can kind of see where the current's stronger. The game is like, the frustrating part is like, the game will just like kind of screw you over. And it's like very trial and errors, and you just have to like reset your day. Like a lot. Through like, I mean, through things that aren't like a challenging thing that you failed, it's just something you didn't really know was going to happen, and then you get rolled.
Yeah, and you do it again.
Yeah. And like the rapids are like one of those things, like it doesn't take too much for me to so yeah, this thing here, I can put a lamp in there and then maybe put the artifact on it. And this could be one of these moments, right, where like I need to get a lamp here and then get the artifact here before the dam bursts. And it's definitely probably that I went and spent a while trying to fly around the sun, and then I came here. So like next time if I come straight here, I'll have a lot more time before the dam bursts. It is strange that that the lamps stopped working though. So I've done this before, and then normally that lights up, but then, God, the current is still messing with me. Okay, normally I can turn this wheel, but it doesn't do anything. It just leaves like a thing on there, but that looks kind of like I could put the artifact on it. In fact, I'll go get the artifact and see if I can do it right now. because I might as well test it out rather than wasting time coming all the way back here for it just to not work. Alright. Alright, you keep your secrets. Wait, what is this? I need to put this down somewhere. It's not letting me put it down. Come on, man. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. Alright. Anyway, I want to do a lap of the ring before the universe ends. Woohoo! So when the dam's there, the water must be really high, which probably means I can get up onto the tops of like these areas. It's always weird that there's like no other aliens around, but there's all these pictures of these dudes. He's fishing. He's lighting some candles. He's looking at some stuff. And it's not just all the same dude, because there's all these different houses, right? So boom, boom, boom.
do you restock fuel?
There's some tanks around. Oh Jesus! I just died in the car in there. Lol. It's all good. Oh, hello, Truth Wizard in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Bom, 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 bom. Funny thinking a lot of the chatters right now are probably just like J-Stalk fans who got rated to irrelevant, then rated to me. Just hanging out. But this is kind of cool. So when I wake up, you sort of see this like really significant event, which I'll explain, but you don't really realize how significant it is. So just now, the quantum moon was like right here, and then this thing here shoots this orb, and it shoots it in a random direction every time, and it's because they're intentionally making time loop so that they don't have to keep so the thing that the power, the energy spike that this requires to launch that probe is getting its energy from the sun exploding, which is what kills me at the end of every 22 minutes. So it sends all of the power back in time from the solar flare of the sun, and it also sends the information of where that probe went back 22 minutes, and it's done that like 9 million times. Because it's trying to find the eye of the universe or whatever, and the eye of the universe was putting out a signal, and then they lose the signal. So in order to like get around the fact that they don't have a location for it, they just randomly shoot this thing 9 million times like out into the universe until they find it.
There's something including.
Oh, sorry, what was that? My ship launching was too loud for me to hear.
They can stop their sun from exploding eventually.
Yeah. So they're also sending their memories back. So yeah, you pair yourself up with a statue so your memory goes back, because otherwise you'd never know that the time loop is happening, right? And you would just be infinitely unaware. So it gives them time to fix it.
Covering your game and stream.
Oh. Why is that happening? It's okay, the chatters didn't seem to mind. So yeah, so here's the cloaked thing. And then boom, we're in. I wonder if I can just like exit this if I just fly in this direction. Yep, and there we go. I think this is the quantum planet, maybe. Oh, actually, nah, that'll be...
What's that thing on the right there?
This one? This is,
Okay, yeah, that's the place I'm talking about. That's... When you fly inside of it, you're transported to a solid black sphere that lives under the plane of the solar system under the sun. And that's the internals of that.
Oh.
Just from a game, like not as part of the lore. It's just like that's where they stored it in the game.
Dude, what is this that I'm looking at? It's like I overshot this area and flew like 12 kilometers too far, but I kind of want to see what this. How do I unselect? I don't want to lock onto any of that. There's like a little black hole here. Oh, this is the white hole.
I had him backwards. And it's like, why is the kick stream ahead?
Temporal paradox. Yeah, so this universe is a little bit different to our universe. There are black holes and white holes, and you just go in the black hole and you come out the white hole. Spooky. Oh, I must. Whatever.
Do you have plans outside streaming?
Oh,
Sorry, what was that?
Do you have any plans outside of streaming?
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get like some ADHD medication and get rich and travel the world or something. But now next month I'm getting on. I have like an appointment for like a medication. I think New Zealand is like really hard to like get medication. So I've been trying to get that for like a few years, and they're finally giving me what should hopefully be the appointment to get it next month. And once I get that, I'm gonna like just like start cracking into computer coding or like other stuff to like get my life going. I was like a really motivated person when I was younger, but lately I've just been taking it super easy and just being like, hey, I need to like deal with my ADHD and like my relationships with people and stuff.
Taking the stimulant kind or the non-stimulant?
Hopefully the stimulant kind.
I want non-stimulant kind. It's been a big help.
Is it all good?
Mm-hmm.
Or like, you have any thoughts about the difference? Right.
I haven't tried the stimulant kind. I've just been afraid that I would be too dependent on it.
Right. Yeah, I definitely understand that kind of thing. I just don't exactly. I mean, it's a serotonin reuptake inhibitor, right? But then I guess there's maybe like multiple ways to deal with ADHD rather than reuptaking serotonin. I just don't really understand like the mechanism of the non-stimulant kind, which is why I want the stimulant kind, because I definitely know that like when I do have stimulants, I have like felt the benefits, and it would be kind of lame if I had the non-stimulant kind and and didn't get the benefits that I know I can get off the stimulants.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because it's like so difficult. I'm pretty nervous about it. Like, there's a lot to like think about, right? Or like, I don't know if nervous is the word. Like, it's just a lot to think about. Like, oh my god, like I've had these lifelong problems, and like it'll be great to fix them, but like, what if I've got other problems that I like don't know about, and like, or like, are people just going to expect me to like are people going to expect me to just like have all of my shit sorted like now that I've finally got the medication, or like how's this going to change like my relationships with people in my life, and like yada yada yada. Yeah, but we just take it one step at a time, and I do have like a bit of a game plan for like I said earlier, like I'm gonna make sure I like take time to do hobbies. Like there's certain video games that I want to like play, like this one called Noita. Like I want to play a bit of Noita because it's like a game where I really suffer because of the ADHD. Like I can't focus enough playing the game, but I definitely enjoy it. And like, you know, when Destiny got his medication, he just ended up like reading really boring shit for like hours and hours on end. I don't want to like overcommit to something that seems like a massive failure of like taking the medication to be more normal. Like Destiny didn't really take the medication to become more normal. He became like a weird freak who like studies Wikipedia way too much, right? I mean, I'm being facetious. He didn't just read Wikipedia, obviously, but like,
I mean, I can review that on my own. I just
yeah.
need
Well, it's incredibly boring, right?
That to my academic career.
Yeah. If I knew like certain things were gonna like really benefit me, I feel like I'd be more interested in them. But like just randomly reading Wikipedia, it's like, I don't know, kind of cringe. But I'm gonna take up like, I'm gonna have a mix. Sorry, that's what I was gonna say. Like I'm gonna try to have like recreation, and I'm gonna try to have like certain hours of the day where I like chill out and eat and like look after my house, and then have like designated hours of the day where I like do actual hard work, and I'll feel like super satisfied with that. So and then I need to set aside some time to like socialize and like meet up with people as well, like in real life, not just the internet. But I'm hoping it brings a lot more like passion and interest and stuff like back into my life, because pretty I think ennui is the term, where I'm just like not too interested in like many things. Although I probably seem pretty interested in things. Probably seem like a pretty passionate person to like most people, but I don't feel it too much.
One of the things that I realized is taking like skills I already know how to do, and then applying them to other parts of my life. For example, I started doing like notes like on the side to say on a Word doc, and I started like applying that to like and that to my like spreadsheet when it comes to like the things I need to do.
Yeah, I was having a talk earlier on my stream about like some people who have like never really had to like work too hard or become super what's the word? They've never had to like force themselves to become like super aware of like the way music works or the way certain like art works or whatever. Or anything. Like some people don't try to do. The analogy I use is like sometimes you meet like an obese person, and you're like, this person's never been hungry in their life. They obviously always want to eat, but I can tell, or like they actually have never like felt that moment. They've never gone more than like 6 hours without eating food, and so like they just don't have the experience. Some people are like that, except it corresponds with becoming like incredibly skilled at something, or like working really hard towards something. So there's like an interesting level where becoming good at one thing can lead you to like reflect and understand on what it's like for other people to become good at other things, or what it's going to take for you to become good at other things. Like that Asian dude he's a doctor, a astronaut, and a lawyer or some shit, right? That dude knows what it's like to work hard, and he loves it. I really want to read that language. I'm feeling like kind of soft locked that there's this alien language. Normally this translator I have like reads any alien language. So this is the first time I've ever seen it say error.
That's actually just a metal band's logo.
Actually, you wonder if like any of those metal bands are like, actually this is like a bit much. Maybe dial it back.
There is a guy who like translates them. He'll spend like hours and hours on stream, like looking for letters. and like mapping everything out. And he's done several of them, and some of them are like almost whole passages.
Funny.
That is some dedication I am not willing to do.
Oof, where am I? Oh my god, the ship is so confusing. Why is the sun red? I guess that's just how the sun looks. It is. I'm an idiot. Boom, boom, boom. Were you guys watching a relevant stream before you came in here?
I wasn't watching the stream at all. Like I said, I'm pretty much
Touching grass.
like I said, I think I'm like done when it comes to like everything.
Oh yeah. I just know his stream is always like, I'm researching everything, and people have told me he is actually like researching everything. So
He's actually researching Trump stuff. When I joined earlier, and then he Cyberpunk.
He was playing Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Nice.
For like 10 minutes before he ended the stream, I think, because I walked away and came back and yours was on.
Yeah, I was actually wondering. I end up playing like quite a lot of the games that I see relevant playing, but like more like the indie ones, like Stone Shard or.
Wait, does he hop in here a lot, or?
He's been hanging out here more lately. Yeah. Oh. I didn't even know that could happen.
We played Lockdown Protocol the other night. I think he hates that though right now.
For real. Did you play with Katie Patati? She's cracked. It's awesome. I mean, she just loves the game, so like, it's so much fun playing with her. But she did real good last time we played. She just like killed like 5 people in a row. Wonder if I can burn to death. Oh, I totally can. Just traumatize this guy.
Link that metal logo video in the side chat. You're floating.
Yeah. It's actually some ghost mode on that guy. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I don't know what to do else on the stream. So I'm thinking about ending it. If I get a sub, I'll watch the Beckett video. if I get one single sub, but or maybe I should make it 5 subs because I don't really want to, because I'm sleepy. It's 5:30 a.m. It's time to chill out. Yeah, I woke up at like 4 o'clock this morning because yesterday Irrelevant raided me and I held like 200-300 viewers and I had like some good banter going with Shellboner and a few other people, and also I was like really invested in the game, so it was like a pretty solid like stream with segments like back to back and all that. It was really cool. Yeah, and I had like hundreds of people, so I ended up staying up until like 10 a.m, 11 a.m, and then slept until like 3:30, 4 p.m.
Get some sleep, man.
But yeah, we're back here doing it now, and today was a good stream too. Hung out, talked to people, finished the game, which was really cool. Only shield once, which was right now. If you guys like the stream and you want to see me put more effort into it, don't forget to like and subscribe. You could be my very first Kick subscriber of all time if you drop a sub right now. Or if 10 of you sub, you could be the first top 10 founding members. It'll be the greatest investment of your life because one day I'll be out there kicking ass, you know? you'd be like, whoa, I really turned that guy into like a schizo retard I turned him into like a millionaire from being a schizo retard. I'll be the president of Scotland one day. I'm going to go to Scotland. I'm going to get into politics. I'm going to reshape their government into a presidential monarchy and be the king president. It's going to be awesome, dude. And all of my subs will be on the Senate. And that'll be a huge come up. To be honest, I'm already on a come up. The Chris Lettuce arc is doing great. So I'm loving it. Things have been good. You guys don't have to sub. I'm already up pretty good. But who should we host? My favorite part is hosting. This is also partly why I love ending the stream. So we get to find someone cool to host. Like pizza. That's the only person that I know online. So I'm hosting into Pizza W. He's a movie streamer. But it's Rinlux from DGG. He's a sick thing. Enjoy the movie, guys. Enjoy the movie.
Hey, wait.
Wait, did that even work? Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, if I stream my own, I get like a little bit of stage fright, and my voice kind of
Enjoy the movie, guys. Enjoy the
cracks
movie.
up a bit. I'm not used to talking to myself.
It definitely happens.
I feel like I need to bounce off of some people.
Last time I went on, I was saying when Full of Hell was in here, it was just like me and him like chatting, and he said like, yeah, he gets like a bit of the same thing, and I was like, it's just pretty inspirational when you watch like Queeman and Justical. They are super relaxed when they're like hanging out, and Irrelevant's like a supernatural speaker as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd done a lot of like public speaking training.
The thing is, I don't mind doing public speaking.
Well,
there's
getting
like
good at
this-
it though, like if you do like a public speaking course, there's like these like crazy talents that people learn with it, like Tony Robbins and stuff.
I'm gonna get something to eat.
Because like Irrelevant's really good at it. Like he's very convincing in a debate. Not that like he will always win the debate, but he can like repeat things that other people are saying, and it will convince people like more than if I said it or other people said it. And then yeah, with Queeman and Justical, like they shoot the shit, and they're sometimes they're just very chill, just like telling little jokes that they like. Yo, DGG's watching Total Recall 1990. Such a good movie. Do I have Twitch viewers? Who's watching House?
Just
Oh yeah.
up in gaming too.
I've been meaning to check in on what season he's up to, because I definitely want to watch those later seasons. Oh, season 3, dude. Pirate Bay only goes up to like season 4 or season 5, and it's like I need to watch those last 2 seasons, but like I don't even know. Okay, I got one. See, Twitch sucks, dude. I got one Twitch viewer. Like